Welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. I am your GM Cade, or you can call me the Viking GM. Happy New Year, welcome back. New Year, new us. It's kind of. Some of our stuff's going to run a little bit differently. You will see some transitions. You probably noticed it before. Transitioning back into D&D 5e. And creating some of our own unique stuff for that. New products. Same sponsor that we have had. We're going on year 3 with Dungeon Crate. And we'll tell you about them here in a second. But we cannot thank Dungeon Crate enough for sticking with us since the beginning and sticking with us until the long distant end, hopefully. But yeah, so new products coming out. We've got a lot of stuff, so over this next year, look for new announcements and stuff like that. But with that, Elliot, if you would tell us about our sponsor.
Adventurers, let me ask you something. Have you ever opened a boring old box and thought, this could really use more magic, mystery, and, well, epic loot? Then let me introduce you to your new favorite treasure chest, Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is like finding a mimic, but instead of biting your face off, it delivers premium TTRPG loot right to your door. We're talking high-quality minis, dice, maps, exclusive adventures, and so much more. It's everything you need to take your next game night from meh to legendary. Are you the forever DM? No problem. Dungeon Crate's got enough tools and treasures to keep your party guessing and crying for mercy for weeks. Or maybe you're a player looking to spice things up. Boom, Dungeon Crate's got you covered.
Sorry, Wayne, we're changing the name of your company.
Dungeon Crate's got you covered. And the best part, you don't need to slay a dragon to afford it. Right now, you can use the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout for 10% off your first order. That's right, discounted loot. It's practically a critical hit for your wallet. So what are you waiting for? Head over to DungeonCrate.com, grab your Dungeon Crate, and make your game unforgettable. And remember, loot responsibly.
Thank you. And thank you, Dungeon Crate. Once again, going on year 3. They've been with us since the beginning. They were the first ever to give us a sponsorship, who actually they're technically now partners with us since they decided to be with us for the long haul. So once again, thank you to them. We get their stuff every week. We look forward to, every month. Sorry, we look forward to showing you guys more and more. We're gonna start doing more box openings and stuff like that to show you what we get and how we get 2 boxes sent here, and they vary so differently, even coming to the same place. So we'll show you guys how all of that is. But next up is one of our own companies. Fellow adventurers and dice goblins, gather round. Let me tell you about a treasure trove unlike any other. Welcome to Broker's Forge Dice. At Broker's Forge, we don't just make dice, we craft legends. Each set is meticulously designed, forged with care, and polished to perfection, so your rolls feel as epic as your critical hits. Need a set that matches the fire in your barbarian's rage, or the icy calm of your wizard's spellcasting? We got you. Are you into unique designs? We've got split pours, petries, inclusions, you name it. Broker's Forge Dice are as diverse as your party and as striking as your DMs. You shouldn't have done that face. And let's be honest, life's too short to roll boring dice. Your characters are unique, your adventures are epic, so your dice should be just as extraordinary. Whether you're slaying dragons or negotiating with goblins, You deserve dice that roll as boldly or as badly as you play. So,
why did you look directly at me for that?
Why settle for anything less? You can find them right now on our store website, dammediallc.com. Just click on the store and start forging your destiny. Because remember, at Broker's Forge Dice, every roll is legendary. Happy forging. So, with that, I'm pretty sure there's nothing else. So I do believe it is time to roll the damn dice. So, last we left off, the crew went out on their second adventure to find the soul fragment of Arthur, heading into catacombs, solving puzzles, failing riddles, almost dying from said puzzles and riddles. But nevertheless, long story short, you find the soul shard of Arthur, seeing Arthur trapped like a mime behind glass. You were able to get on the ship, and we'll say as you guys rest, you head for home to re-navigate yourselves and figure out where it is you need to go next to figure out how to bring your friends back. And that's where we're picking up tonight.
Before I go rest, I'm going to reluctantly go to Colin in my room, and then to Arthur's and cast Gentle Repose on both.
Okay. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
So, as you lay your hands over their bodies, this green magical aura floats down to them, and you see bits of flowers actually popping out of their bodies as it curls and goes back into their body, and you almost see an aura wave over them as Gentle Repose is cast, and they shall not rot for 30 days, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's 30 days, and then
It's 30 days or until it needs to be recast. And you have the spell slots for that, correct?
Yeah, I have two spell slots, so thankfully it's only 2.
Okay. Okay, you can cast those before your long rest. And then you guys can head back to your island. And if you choose, you can rest there. That way V can sleep. Otherwise, V's steering and won't get the long rest.
Yeah,
And it only takes about half a day to get there. So if you wish, you can fly back there, dock, sleep,
Yeah.
and then figure out from Nyx or whoever where you need to go next.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
So everybody go ahead and take a long rest. We'll say you went ahead and flew back and you took a break.
I'm going to go away from the group, making sure Starfluff is still with me. And in my mind, just like, Starfluff, I need to talk to you.
Yes, my dear. What can I do for you?
We managed to get both soul shards.
Perfect. Next is the Nexus of Life. You must go to the Ethereum fields. It won't be easy, but there is where you can revive your friends.
How do I get there?
The Dark One will know.
Are they going to be the same when we go?
Provided their souls haven't been fucked with. Provided nobody's tapped on the glass.
Wait, what?
Just kidding.
How can we tell if anybody's messed with their souls before resurrecting them and possibly causing worse damage?
You can't. You just have to trust that it'll work. Would I ever steer you wrong?
So far, you have not. Don't think you ever will.
Okay.
I just cuddle with Starfluff.
Okay. So you guys take a long rest. You wake up in the morning. The sun breaks those beautiful purples and greens reflecting off the water, going into the strategic windows of each of the rooms in the boat as they directly hit the bed. So he created a perfect alarm clock to wake you guys up.
I turn over and put my head in the covers.
I get up to go see if we have any coffee
I'll say yeah.
anywhere. I'll make myself some coffee.
Some
I
ration
get up.
coffee.
Yeah.
And go to the dining area and enough coffee for both of us, as I
Oh.
see Bev.
Yes, I'll make you a cup. And I'll make them a cup too. And I hand it over once it's done.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still hiding.
There's no escaping that sun, though. It is right into... Those windows are wide
Oh,
open.
I found a different hiding spot that I haven't told anybody about yet.
After a little bit of B not showing up, I'll kind of call out, "Hey, we're about to eat breakfast. You're gonna
You can
come
actually
join
hear
us?"
something. The voice echoes through the ship. Like there's some kind of sound resonance throughout the ship, like a call.
We have coffee.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right. I'll eat breakfast then.
Okay. Alright, some ration roulette. Okay. Bev?
2
Okay.
and 9.
True.
Three,
Okay.
2.
One and 3.
Three. 15.
Got a salted ash biscuit. A
Oh.
dry biscuit with a faint salty aftertaste. The effect is neutral and provides sustenance for the entire day.
Okay. I dip it in my coffee.
Okay. Gertrude, you got spire root mash. A bland mash made from fibrous roots. Again, it's neutral, only provides daily sustenance. So you technically don't need to eat for the rest of the day. You got bitter lime jerky. Tough jerky with a sour citrus flavor. This gives you a +1 to dex checks for 1 hour. And then, Beatrice, you got sweet shade nectar. This is a rich floral drink that soothes the throat. Roll a 2d4.
Five.
Gives you 5 temporary hit points, but you have disadvantage on dex checks for 24 hours. Okay, so...
You said 24 hours?
Yep. So as you all eat your morning meal, the day is yours.
I'm gonna call out, Chris! We need to figure out where we're going next. That way we can bring these guys back.
Just to be, you hear, you need to go to the Nexus of Life located in the Ethereum fields. And I have no idea where it is.
I'm gonna look at Bev next. Next. Do you know where the Nexus of Life is?
It's in the Ethereum fields.
Do you know where it is?
I do. It's about 5 days from here.
Holy shite. Alright.
And I cannot jump us there.
Oh, that seems tempting.
There's a good reason we made an airship then, huh?
Okay.
Alright.
Could you show us the direction to go, Nyx, please?
Nyx will help guide you guys as you're flying, kind of help guide you through as you steer through.
Alright.
Because you guys don't have a map.
Yeah.
So, if you had a map of this place,
Or a
he'd be able to
compass.
show you. But, now once you have a map, if you ever get a map,
Right.
you will be able to use that. But for now, it's just kind of, he'll guide you by line of sight.
Alright, so I'm gonna go up to the helm and...
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'll sit up there and let Nick
Alright,
navigate.
everyone, we're getting ready to take off, so you might wanna hold on to something.
And the rest of you feel as it takes off. Now, your first day. Yeah. Make sure you're adding your perception. That's a success. So mark down a success. You need a success of 5 complete ones to be able to create the map. So far, you've had 2 failures, and this is your first success. Okay.
See, but that perception modifier helped.
Yeah. Helps when you add your modifiers.
It really does.
So, on your first day, the airship begins its voyage over the endless deep, a vast sapphire blue ocean stretching to the horizon. The sun gleams off gentle waves far below, and wisps of clouds drift lazily around the ship. You adjust to the rhythm of sky travel while you marvel at the endless expanse. I need somebody to roll me a d20.
I will.
Okay?
Do we trust our fate to you? That's the
Hey,
question.
I've actually been rolling really fucking good with this new dice tower.
Okay, how'd it go this
19.
time?
19.
Nice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's good. You have a clear day. So as this day goes on, it is free for you guys to do as you wish. Any conversations you wish to have, plans you wish to make, or let me know and we can continue on to day 2.
I'm just in the lab tinkering with stuff and checking all the little things that I have going on.
Okay.
I'm flying the ship, so I'm flying the damn ship.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a
just
shame
kind of
you guys-
sitting.
Can't hire a crew.
Yeah. Oh, we'd end up getting them killed somehow.
Wait,
What
what happened to those bodies that Nick's put part of his essence in?
They're in the hospital still.
No, we brought them with. We specified we were taking them with.
No, they're in the morgue part still.
I thought we took them with.
No. You had no place to put them. Where are you going
I'll
to
come
put
back
them?
for him.
Put them in the hole, they would not survive. They'd suffocate anyways.
Yeah.
Journaling in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sitting up there working with Nyx to navigate for V.
Okay. Alright. So, Beatrice, give me a medicine check.
24.
Okay. You begin tinkering with a few things. Not just, like, the stuff that you took, that some of you guys took, but you begin to kind of tinker with that and salves at the same time. And I need you to make 2 more checks that you must succeed on.
No pressure.
Still medicine?
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20 for 25?
Okay.
Ooh.
Another one.
12, 14, 15, 16?
Okay.
No, 17. Sorry, 17.
Okay. So, with that, you begin tinkering, and it takes you a little while, but you begin to create a potion. What you think would work to be able to revitalize somebody.
I'm gonna go ahead and make... Do I have enough to make a couple of them?
Roll me another medicine check.
24.
Okay. I would say with that, yes, but just enough to make one for each person. So, and I need you to remember what goes in these. Because you only have enough for one for each of you, which means you will need to collect the ingredients for this, and the ingredients are scarce. So, you need crimson veil flower petals.
Flower petals?
Yep, these are only in areas touched by leyline energy. And they have to be harvested during a surge. A leyline surge. The next is font water essence. This is a vial of water taken from a source of pure magical energy, such as a font of renewal, a leyline spring, or a nexus shard pool.
So vial of water from...
Leyline spring, so basically any water source that a leyline runs through. Or a nexus shard pool, which only exists where you're going. Okay. Next is Aurora Crystal Dust. This is from crystals found in Elyndor's caves or ruins, and you have to grind down the crystals. And the final ingredient is heartwood sap. These are sacred trees that are descendants of Xyloria, which is an ancient Xyloria. So you must get the sap from these trees. You'll know them from their glowing bark. And now, although I did medicine checks with this, that was mostly for you to figure it out.
Yeah.
Now that you've figured it out, you will have to do new checks every time you make them. There's going to be Arcana checks. There will be Dexterity checks. So the first Arcana is for purification. The Dexterity is to bind the essence. The third is Infusion, which is another Arcana or religion. And then the Catalysis takes an Arcana or medicine check. And you have created them. Now, because these are so rare, you can make, depending on your roll. So after you've created all of that, you're going to roll a straight d20. On a 1 to 5, you will make a common potion of renewal. This heals for 4d8 plus 4. And removes a level of exhaustion or cures a minor ailment. Like blindness, paralysis, blah, 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 blah.
And ailment?
Removes 1 level of exhaustion or cures a minor ailment. On a 6 to a 15, it's a greater potion of renewal. Which is, it heals for 8d8 plus 8. Just a lot.
Yeah.
It also removes 2 levels of exhaustion and cures a major ailment such as poison and disease. And then finally, on a 16 to a 20, you will make a supreme potion of renewal. This heals for 12d8 plus 12. Yeah. So basically, it restores all hit points, removes all levels of exhaustion, and all negative conditions except for curses. Now, there's one more thing for these, because you are new at making these.
Yeah.
There are side effects. There's 2. One is called a leyline surge. So anybody that drinks this potion temporarily enhances their connection to leyline energy, which gives you advantage on con saves for 1 minute. However, there's also backlash. Because the potent magic that's in this, the drinker has to make a con saving throw, DC 14, after 1 minute. If they fail, they gain a level of exhaustion. So, the reason we have those caveats is because these heal so much more than normal ones do. Okay, so that's what you spend your time doing. So I will say, with this first round, you are able to create... actually, let's roll for it. For the one for Beverly, roll a d20.
19?
Okay. So
Jesus.
Beverly put this in your stuff. It's a supreme healing potion.
Okay.
That does, again, 12d8 plus 12. So it's going to heal you fully.
Okay.
But you'll have to, obviously, everybody needs to remember the caveats. Roll for the one for Gertrude. It's a 1.
That's a natural 1?
you get a common potion of renewal. Still heals 48 plus 4.
So that's still
That's still plenty.
28 points of healing?
Up to. Yeah. Okay.
Where'd you get the nat one?
For V,
12.
okay, so that would be the greater potion. Right? Should be.
Yes.
So,
That
V,
is-
you have a greater potion, which is 8d8 plus 8. Yourself.
10.
10. So, that is another greater. Are you going to roll for the dead ones?
Yeah.
Them ones? Okay. Roll for Arthur.
17.
All right. In your notes, put that Arthur gets a supreme potion. And then roll for Colin.
Watch him get a bad one.
What?
Fuck you!
Is that a 1? He got a common potion.
So you
It's
Do the
common.
greater
It's okay.
and commons also have the backlash, or is that just the superior?
All of them.
All of them have the backlash?
Every single one. Yes.
So,
Actually, I will say, after you take it, I will have you, after your 1 minute, I will have you roll a d20, and that'll determine what it does.
okay.
So 1 to 10, you get backlash. 11 to 20, you get leyline surge. So, okay. So, I will say you make those on the first day. Now, day 2 comes around. By the second day, the ship enters the Silver Expanse, a region of skies charged with faint magical energy. Wisps of shimmering light streak through the air like shooting stars, and the hum of ley lines is faintly audible. Gertrude, go ahead and make me your d20 with your perception check.
I'm on the
You can do
deck,
this.
so I'm going to see that. I'm going to do guidance. You roll an additional d4, right?
So you're up on the deck.
Yeah.
I was in my room.
What'd you get?
21.
21? Okay. That's enough. Yeah, you have to be in the room with them because it's a touch.
Well, I thought that they would be up on the deck.
They said they were in their room.
because
But
they
it doesn't matter.
drawing on the map.
No.
They can't see out the window. Okay. I need somebody else other than Beatrice to roll me a d20, please. Okay.
19.
18.
Nice.
Okay. The skies are unusually calm and beautiful. And each of you gains 1 temporary hit point from the soothing environment.
It's
Except
beautiful.
for you. Because temporary hit points don't stack.
Well, I didn't know if that would have went away.
24 hours. And technically, temporary hit points stay. Normal temporary hit points stay for long rest. I will say, your temporary hit points, I'll let you keep them till the
Okay.
end of the day. Okay. Anybody want to do anything on day 2, or do we want to continue to day 3?
I mean, I'm probably going to, eat something.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
eat and share it with Starflow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a couple rations and eat in my room.
Okay. All right. Do we want to do ration roulette, or do we want to continue? It's gain benefits or not.
I mean, if we're not really doing much, do we want to gain benefits or no?
It's up to you.
I'm good just not rolling for now.
Yeah.
But I know it's going to probably come to bite us in the ass.
On
Okay,
the 4th day, I'm making food for everybody. If we have any.
So day 3, the coastline of Thaldros comes into view as the ship glides above towering mangroves and crystalline lagoons. From above, the coastal gardens of of Talanis appear as a patchwork of vibrant greens and blues, with fiery plumed birds weaving below the treetops. Gertrude, go ahead and make D20 with your perception.
18.
Success. It's another one. If you succeed on every single day, you will have the map done. Alright,
This.
somebody else who has not rolled yet, roll me a D20.
I'll roll.
Okay.
Will guidance work?
15.
Not on this, no. 15. Okay. Right next to you. And you hear this flopping of feathers, and all of you hear this, so you all come up on deck. And you hear this plume of feathers, and then all of a sudden, and the feathers turn into flame as flocks of phoenix birds fly along the ship, creating an awe-inspiring display. They don't attack. They just continue to fly next to you.
Would I know what these are?
Everybody should. These are the typical phoenix. This is what you've heard about through legend that's been handed down through the centuries, and these phoenix are flying. These are supposed to be rare. These are supposed to be non-existent, but you are seeing 10, 12, 15 of them flying next to you. You can almost feel the heat coming off of their bodies. And all of you, the hair stands up on the back of your neck, and it's just so awe-inspiring that you all get a point of inspiration.
I'm also going to pull out my journal and draw.
Sure. If you would like, you can roll a performance check to see how good your drawing is.
I wish I
That's
still
a
had
nat
my
20,
camera.
+2.
Okay.
Hell
Perfect. Perfect depiction of these phoenix. As seen from your view, seeing the phoenix fly around, you can see the flames. And you have actually a picture of Beverly, like you drew Beverly in it, and how you drew it, you could actually see the flames dancing off of her skin, and you can see the reflection of the phoenix through the sclera of her eye that you drew.
I'm gonna do the same, but I'm gonna be away from everybody.
Okay. You're doing what?
I'm gonna do the same, but kind of like away from everybody.
Draw it?
Yeah.
Roll a performance check.
What did Gertrude say?
Drawing now.
Oh, I have the drawing. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna put it in my room on the ship.
You draw stick figure birds with like these little flames coming off of it. To you, it looks good.
So
I just kind of hide it.
Okay. So, anybody want to do anything on day 3, or are we continuing?
Continuing with also eating.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. Day 4.
I make breakfast if I have
Okay.
anything to do so.
Sure. What do you make?
If we have eggs, then eggs. If we don't have eggs, then whatever kind of meat we got.
Sure, we can do eggs. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Okay,
For you, should be good.
nat 20.
Okay. These are the best
Plus
eggs,
7.
like Gordon Ramsay fluffy
It's almost
eggs.
a 30.
Gordon Ramsay fluffy eggs, probably the best eggs any of you have ever had in your life. Okay.
I go to my room.
I'm like eating as I'm flying this damn thing. And I'm just
you just see
I will look
V
at
up there
Beverly.
holding it. The plate for V.
I look at Beverly. I would love to have you cook for me for the rest of my life.
Okay,
Ship it.
Shipping.
that can be arranged.
Okay. The airship soars above the glowing Ethereum plains, where the grass shimmers with iridescent energy and strange, mystical flora pulses rhythmically. Ley line currents visibly ripple through the air, creating occasional streaks of light. That is a success on yours. Somebody else that has not rolled yet.
Be me.
Give me a d20.
Wish me luck. These are kind of cursed dice recently.
Guidance. You're on the ship deck, right?
Yeah. Does guidance work on this?
D4. Sure.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
15.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
So, as you're flying, you kind of fly a little bit lower to avoid some of the stuff, and you begin to see these glowing stag-like creatures on the ground galloping in a herd. And all of you just get this sense of calm. Like, what you're going into is going to be okay. Anything else for day 4 before we arrive?
I'm gonna draw the stags.
Okay, roll a performance check.
I'm going to attempt it too.
17.
Okay, perfect. You draw these luminous creatures. These look like the stags in Harry Potter. It's pretty much what they look like. They glow just like they would. Yep. Except instead of a blue, it's like this dull green that emanates out, and it almost pulses as they run. So every step that they take, a pulse shoots up from their hooves and courses through their bodies. And it almost comes out of, they have the nub tails, and it kind of like comes out of their tail, and you can see it streak out and almost explode in the air like a firework as they continue to run. And a few of them pace off, and you draw them almost perfectly. What did you draw? Go ahead and roll your performance.
14.
Okay. They're not perfect, but they're not stick figures. You're able to draw them. People will be able to tell what they are. I wouldn't put it in the Louvre, but people will be able to tell what it is.
Well, thankfully nobody's going to see him besides me.
Okay. Day 5. The Elysian Spire emerges in the distance, its crystalline branches reaching impossibly high into the heavens. The font of renewal as its base gleams with radiant energy, surrounded by a serene aura of life and magic. I need you, Beatrice, to roll a d20, please.
18.
Okay, you guys have gotten lucky on these. Alright, so as you go to, what was yours?
A 7.
With your bonus? Okay. So that is a failure on that. But you do have a chance to roll as on your way back. So as you guys land, you can see the spire pulsing randomly with energy, and one of them, you see this wave come towards you, and you all instinctively duck, but instead, it washes over the ship. Everybody gains 2d10 temporary hit points. So go ahead and roll 2d10, please. And that's temporary hit points. And if you do have any levels of exhaustion, this removes a level.
Rolled a 2d10 and somehow got 5.
I got 3.
I got 13.
I got 11.
Okay. So, as the airship descends into the heart of the Ethereum fields, the sheer majesty of the Elysian spire unfolds before you. The ground beneath the ship is a shimmering expanse of iridescent grass, each blade catching the light and pulsing softly as if in harmony with a living heartbeat. The air feels electric, alive with the hum of ley lines converging at the sacred place. What do you do?
I reach out to...
I'm going to park the ship. So, yeah. That's what I'm doing. I was parking the ship.
Yeah, it comes down.
I reach out to Starfluff.
Huh?
Do you know where?
Just follow the path.
Follow the yellow brick road?
I was in that.
How's the lion?
Get off the ship.
Yep, I pack rations in my bag and put all my gear on and weapons. Starfluff and...
Everybody go ahead and make me a perception check, please. Beverly.
2.
Horrible. Gertrude.
18.
Good. V.
19.
Good. Beatrice.
9.
Horrible. Okay.
Okay, not as bad as Bev's.
Still a failure. Failure's a failure. Okay. So, stepping off the ship, you are greeted by a landscape that feels untouched by time or decay. The Elysian spire rises from the center of a crystalline clearing, its immense tree-like form composed of translucent azure crystal. Its branches stretch impossibly high, refracting the sunlight into cascading rainbows that dance across the fields. The base of the spire is encircled by concentric rings of glowing runes etched into the ground, their patterns shifting and flowing as though alive. At the base of the spire lies the font of renewal, and as you approach, you see a pool of liquid light that radiates an ethereal glow. The water's neither entirely liquid nor entirely energy, shifting in form as it ripples gently without any discernible source of disturbance. The air around the font is warm, carrying a faint floral fragrance mixed with the sharp, clean scent of fresh rain. Whispers, gentle and melodic, seem to emanate from the font itself, as if the Nexus is alive, aware of your arrival. Surrounding the area are clusters of bioluminescent flowers and crystalline flora, their soft light casting an otherworldly glow over the clearing. You hear? You look around and you see Veil Whisper owls perched on the branches of the spire, their crystalline feathers glinting in the light. They watch silently, their glowing eyes following your every move. Occasionally, a gust of wind carries with it a faint spectral figures, perhaps memories of those who have come to the Nexus before, vanishing as quickly as they appear. The land is serene, almost reverent, but a subtle tension lingers in the air. The spire's immense power is palpable, and the font of renewal exudes a quiet, beckoning pull, as though it knows your purpose and awaits your test of worthiness. What do you guys do?
I go first.
Okay.
I follow.
Follow.
I'm following.
As you all move closer to the font of renewal, the ground begins to ripple with faint waves of energy. When you cross the first ring of glowing runes, a voice, not loud, but resonant and deeply layered, speaks directly into your minds. Seekers of life's essence, you stand at the edge of restoration. To enter the font, prove you carry the balance of creation and destruction, of life and death. Each of you shall face your truth. And the runes flare brightly, creating a shimmering barrier between the font and you. The crystal ground beneath you pulses with a warm glow, revealing faint outlines of pathways leading deeper into the spire. Beatrice. As the glow of the Nexus envelops you, you feel a warm pull drawing you away from the others. The shimmering light transforms into a meadow, serene but unsettling. The grass beneath your feet is lush and golden, and a gentle breeze carries the faint scent of lilies and ash, a curious mixture of life and death. Around you, the meadow stretches endlessly, its edges fading into a hazy, dreamlike light.
I just move forward.
Ahead, you see them. Figures lying on the ground, moaning softly in pain. A wounded knight clutches their abdomen, their armor pierced by a jagged blade. A young woman cradles a small child who appears lifeless, her face streaked with tears. A frail elder, their breathing shallow, reaches weakly towards the sky. They are joined by others, their numbers growing as you walk closer. Above you, a soft voice resonates, neither male nor female, echoing in your mind. Healer of wounds, bearer of light. Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. You hold the power to tip the balance, but not without cost. Prove your worth by making the choices others cannot. Now, in this, you gain the understanding you must navigate each scenario where you're presented with 3 tasks, each asking you to save one life while letting another perish. Your choices determine how you're judged, not by whether you succeed or fail, but by the reasons you offer and the resolve you show in making these impossible decisions. As you walk further, at first you see a knight groans, their lifeblood seeping into the soil, pleading for you to save them. They wear the insignia of a protector, a warrior who has fought tirelessly to defend their people. Meanwhile, the mother, cradling her child, lifeless, looks to you, her voice trembling. Please. My child hasn't even lived yet. Save them. Let them have a chance. So,
Fuck you.
you have the dilemma. Healing the knight restores someone who has the potential to continue protecting many lives. Healing the child offers a chance for new life, but leaves the knight to die. You cannot save both, as healing one will drain your divine energy completely for this task. Now, the first, I need you to make a medicine check, please.
Fuck you. Fuck you. 22.
Okay. So, because of that check, looking over them, you can determine which has a better chance of surviving without intervention. Looking at both, the child is on the verge of death. The knight, he may be able to pull through. He's had bad wounds, even though this one is more grave than he's ever had before. I need you to make an insight check as well.
$13.
Okay. Just makes it easy. What the mother's saying is true. Her child hasn't even lived yet. It's young. The knight, he has plenty of people left he can save. But what you can't glean is who the child's going to become. So, the last thing you need to do is make a decision and justify your decision to the Nexus voice.
Fuck you, I hate these dilemmas.
Again, there is no right or wrong answer. Your success depends on how well you can justify your decision.
So the child is on the brink of death.
Yes,
If
it is.
If someone doesn't save him, guaranteed death.
It might. You don't know.
Okay.
But the knight is also... He is impaled. He is bleeding out. He's laying in a pool of his own blood. This is someone who has already fought tirelessly to save people. Meanwhile, this child is young. Maybe 5, 6 years old. Yes, they have their life ahead of them, but what kind of life is it? For all you know, above table, this child could grow up to be Hitler. Therein lies the dilemma.
Yeah, I know. And I fucking hate you.
This isn't the worst one.
I know it's not the worst one.
You'll see. It's the last one.
Fuck you. Have to go with the child.
Why? You have to justify your decision to the Nexus voice.
The child possibly could grow up to become either another knight or a healer. While the knight, he has protected a bunch of people, but he could get gravely injured again and die.
Okay. Like I said, there is no right or wrong answer.
I know, I freaking hate you!
Now, I will say,
And the knight would possibly hate that he was saved over a child.
okay, and you just hear a faint voice in the back of your head telling you, choosing the child, again, there is no wrong answer, but choosing the child, and this is your final choice, emphasizes your compassion for the defenseless, but it also shows your weakness in your confidence in prioritizing larger needs. It dissipates, and you see 2 more figures ahead. As you move forward, a frail elder lies on the ground, their breath shallow, but their eyes calm. They speak softly. My time is near. Let me go with dignity. And nearby, a young mage gasps for breath, their spellbook lying forgotten at their side. The mage weakly whispers, I have so much to learn. I can do so much good. Please, don't let me go. In the dilemma, the elder's death seems inevitable, but healing them would grant a few more precious moments of wisdom and peace. However, the mage's death cuts short a full life of potential, but their fear of death might be clouding their understanding of the cycle of life. I need you to make a perception check, please.
13.
That is exactly what you needed. Looking, you see that the mage's condition is much more severe than they admit. They are much closer to death than you can see, or than they tell you. I need you to make a religion check.
$16.
Okay. In hearing the elder's acceptance of death, you recognize this as part of just the natural order. He is ready for the natural order of things. So, you must choose one and explain your reasoning to the Nexus voice.
This one's a little bit easier for me. I'm going to choose the mage.
Okay, you're going to let the elder heal the elder.
I'm going to heal the mage.
Okay, you're going to heal the mage. Okay. Okay. So again, in the back of your mind, healing the mage proves your willingness to nurture future potential, but reinforces your struggle with letting go. And the final task. As the meadow shifts and the figures vanish, replaced by a single form. Your parents, both lying wounded before you. Each clutches their side, bleeding heavily, their faces contorted in pain. The voice of the Nexus speaks again. Every healer must know when to let go, even of what they hold most dear. You may save one, but the other must pass. Make your choice. So, you must choose between saving one parent, knowing the other will perish, forcing you to confront your emotions, grief, and fear. The Nexus watches closely, judging not only your choice, but your ability to carry the weight of loss. I need you to make an insight check, please.
I fucking hate you.
Told you this one was worse.
This one's easy.
4.
Okay. You look to discern which one is most likely to survive if healed. And it's your father.
Fuck you.
I also need you to make a persuasion check.
14.
It's exactly what you needed. So when the time comes, you will be able to comfort the one that you cannot save, offering peace in their final moments. Now, I need you to reflect on your connection to your family and explain how this decision shapes your identity and who you are choosing. Or if you decide to break the rules and try and save both.
First off, are these like my adoptive parents or
These
Real.
are the people you grew up with as parents. The ones that you've always known as parents.
Okay, so the ones
One
that...
you call mom and dad.
Okay. Really fuck you now. Fuck. I'm going to break the rules and try to save both.
Okay. As you try to save both, they both disappear. The meadow dissolves and you find yourself back at the font of renewal. You have faced the burden of sacrifice and proven that your resolve flows from the sanctity of life itself. Step forward, bearer of light, and claim what you seek. And because you failed the last trial, the final one, instead of gaining a boon, you feel a pain on your face, what would be your face, and where your eye would be, a large scar gets cut in. No matter how much you shift your face, it does not go away. As a reminder of your inability to let go and make the hard decision. Now, we shift to Beverly. Beverly.
Yes.
You are enveloped in a cold, crushing darkness. As the glow of the Nexus separates you from your companions, the silence is deafening at first, but then a faint, rhythmic pulsing begins. Like the heartbeat of an unseen leviathan. Suddenly you find yourself submerged in a vast, endless ocean. The water is unnaturally dark, its depths unfathomable. Yet you can breathe, your connection to the fathomless allowing you to move through the watery expanse. Above you, faint ripples of light struggle to break through the oppressive gloom. Below you, a massive shadow stirs, growing larger and larger. Your patron manifests as an enormous serpentine creature with glowing abyssal eyes. Its voice a thunderous whisper that seems to come from everywhere at once. You have called upon my gifts, mortal. You wield the power of the depths. But have you the strength to resist their pull? Show me you are not merely a pawn of the fathoms, but their master. The shadowy figure splits into multiple smaller forms, each taking the shape of past failures or fears you harbor. They encircle you. Mockeries of temptations whispered. One resembles your parents, unhappy with the life you chose to live. Another appears as a younger version of yourself, uncertain and afraid. Now you must resist the influence and prove you have the will to move forward despite your fears. I need you to make an insight check, please.
Okay. 11.
Okay. That is a failure. you begin to take in all the things being said, your parents telling you how you're going to amount to nothing and what you're doing is not a real job. Nobody can make it doing this. And you hear your younger self saying you can't make it, you can't do it, you're not going to amount to anything. And it begins to get in your head. That is one failure. I need you to make another insight check, please.
A 9?
It's another failure. Once again, in your head. Alright. Another insight check.
A 16.
That succeeds. You begin to recognize the illusions for what they are. Illusions. I now need you to make an intimidation check.
Okay. Only an 8.
Okay, that fails. You try to assert your dominance, but these are just growing as the illusions grow bigger and bigger and bigger.
And I'm just holding my head like, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Okay.
16.
Success. You assert your dominance, dispelling the illusions through sheer willpower. You can choose if you want to confront one of the illusions directly.
I look to my younger self and I just shake my head. You turn into an absolute fucking mess until you leave this life. So shut the fuck up and learn your place.
They dissipate. This time, though, the sea itself turns against you as tendrils of shadowy water rise from the depths, coiling around your limbs and threaten to drag you into the void. Your patron's voice grows louder, demanding submission.
You wield my power because I allow it. Without me, you are nothing. Prove you deserve my gifts.
Now you must break free from the tendrils and stand your ground, proving you're not bound by your patron's control. Need you to make an athletics check.
Alright, that's not a great roll for me. I would like to use my inspiration.
Sure, go ahead. Reroll.
Even worse, 12.
Okay, that is one failure as they begin to pull you down further into the depths. I need you to go ahead and roll again, please.
14?
14 just misses.
Oof.
As they pull you down even more. Make one more.
17.
Success. As you begin to resist the tendrils pull, starting to push it off of you. I need you to make a charisma check, please.
Okay.
You can add your spellcasting modifier. So, roll a
It's only an
d20 and
11.
use a spellcasting modifier.
It's only an 11.
Okay. So you begin to try and use your magic to sever the tendrils, but it dissipates in the water. Need you to try again, please. Roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
An 8?
Okay, another fail. They dissipate. Roll one more time, please.
Oh, come on, dice. Another 11.
Okay, that one fails. You will have a chance to re-go again, but before that, you're briefly dragged into the depths. You take... ...12 points of psychic damage. And you lose the use of one of your pact magic until you complete the trial.
Okay.
So, and you feel it pulsing in your head. You can try and make another spellcasting attack.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, I'm just rolling so bad. 7.
Okay, 1 failure.
Wait, you said spell attack, not just modifier?
Oh yeah, this is a spell attack.
Oh, I haven't been adding enough then. Okay.
Yeah, this is
9.
a spell attack.
It should have been +7, and I've been doing +5.
Yeah, this is a spell attack. I'll let you reroll it.
Okay. Dirty 20.
That succeeds. So, what spell do you use to sever the tendrils?
I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. This flame underneath the water, this purple and black flame hits the tendrils as they begin to separate from you. Alright, now I need you to make a con save, please.
Okay. 14.
That is exactly what you needed. As you begin to endure the psychic strain of the dominance attempts, and you begin pushing through, and finally the tendrils dissipate, and you find yourself face to face with your patron's true form, a monstrous entity of swirling shadows and glowing abyssal eyes. The creature looms over you, its voice booming. But you hear the voice is different.
You have come far, but you will always need me. Do not fight what you are. Embrace the fathoms, and you will have power beyond imagining.
Patron offers you a choice, and you now know your patron as Nyx. To fully submit to its will and gain immense power, or to reject its dominance, proving your independence. You can either give in, or you can make a series of checks. One of the checks would be to convince the patron that you're equals. The next would be to intimidate, to threaten to sever the bond if they don't recognize your autonomy. And then the third would be to resist the final attempts. Or you can give in.
I'm going to try to convince him that we're equals.
Okay, so I need a persuasion check, please.
9?
That is a failure. You try to convince, and he's just not listening. You can try again.
Okay. Okay, this has to be a success. Hang on. 24.
That is a success. How do you convince him that you are of equals, not master and servant?
Does he have hands in this kind of form? Is it Nick standing before me, or is he still that large creature?
It's just swirling energy. You do see eyes in it, but it's just a swirling energy. Maybe what Nyx's form used to look like before he came to Elyndor.
Mm-hmm. And so what I do is I'm going to swim closer and I'm going to hug him.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, we are partners in everything that we do. I don't regret for a moment that you latched onto me in that unfortunate circumstance that you were left in. And I fight every day, not just for my people, my group, but for you. You are a part of me and I'm a part of you. We make a whole together. Separate or one in dominance with the other, we're not us anymore if we do that. We've made something different.
Okay. As you say that, you return to the Nexus, the ocean fading away into light. The voice of the Nexus speaks once more.
You have faced the depths and emerged unbroken. You are not a vessel of the fathoms, but a force of your own making. Step forward and claim your renewal. You have the boons of the fathoms. So once per long rest, you can channel your connection to the fathomless to summon an additional tentacle as part of your Tentacle of the Deeps feature for 1 minute, dealing an extra 1d8 damage on successful hits.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
Gertrude. We will get to yours after the break.
Yeah, okay.
So, everybody, please don't go anywhere. We will be right back after we take our break. And we're back. So, Gertrude, as the energy of the Nexus envelops you, you feel the air grow heavy, laden with moisture and electricity. The glowing fades, and you find yourself standing atop a jagged mountain peak, surrounded by a churning, chaotic storm. Thunder rumbles in the distance, and lightning forks across the sky in violent arcs. The wind howls, pulling at your clothes and hair, while the air is alive with the raw power of the tempest. A voice, deep and resonant like the storm itself, fills the air around you. You are born of chaos, a child of the storm. But does the storm serve you, or do you serve it? Prove your mastery, or be consumed by the tempest. So in this, you must demonstrate your ability to control the destructive energy of the storm, rather than letting it control you. The trial tests your will, your magic, and your focus, escalating in intensity as the storm pushes you to your limits. Now the wind and rain intensify. And the mountain begins to tremble beneath your feet. Lightning strikes dangerously close, forcing you to move quickly to avoid being hit. The voice echoes again. The storm is relentless, but it is not without purpose. Can you shape its fury? Now you must navigate the treacherous mountaintop and draw the storm's energy into yourself, stabilizing the environment around you. So first, I need an acrobatics check.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that's a success. So you're able to leap between unstable platforms as the mountain crumbles beneath you. Now I need a Constitution saving throw.
8.
8. Okay. You added your con save, right?
Nope. 13.
Still a failure. I need you to roll again, please.
16.
Okay. A big bolt of lightning strikes you, and you're able to absorb the energy of this lightning as it just courses through your veins. And now I need you to make an Arcana check.
6.
6. That is a failure. You're trying to absorb it and control the chaos, and lightning keeps striking you, lose your focus. Need you to make another Arcana check, please.
21.
There you go. So you focus your magic, and some of the lightning arcs off of your fingers, and you're able to pull it in and control the chaos, and the storm begins to respond to your commands, calming slightly. The mountain crumbles away, leaves you standing on a swirling vortex of wind and rain. As it's at its center is a massive storm-like entity, a humanoid figure composed entirely of crackling lightning and roaring wind. The entity speaks in a voice like rolling thunder. You wield the storm's power, but it is not yet yours. Prove your worth, Stormcaller. Now, you must battle the storm entity, using both your spells and wits to contain its destructive force. So, I need you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Natural 20.
That's a 14. You go first. So, I need you to go ahead and make an attack.
I'm gonna try magic missile at second level.
Okay. Magic missile automatically hits. So you should have, at second level, you should have 3 bolts.
4.
4. Okay, so roll damage.
3.
3 for the first one.
4.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Hit him. And he kind of just stumbles while still floating there. Anything else? Bonus action? Okay. It is going to emit a burst of energy. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Six.
Adding your saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a failure. Mm-hmm. 26 points of lightning damage. But I will say it is halved because you are a cloud form.
I would just say, thank God for those temporary hit points. So let's 26 divided by 2.
Go ahead and
13.
do 14.
26 divided by 2 is 13.
It's 27. And you round up. Round up on players, down on
Yeah, you said
enemies.
26, that's why I said.
27.
Alright.
Okay. As this lightning strikes you, go ahead and...
Cast magic missile at second level again.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
3.
Okay. As you do it... These magic missiles enter the center, and you see just this faint pink glow. This big chaos burst as the storm dissipates and is gone. The wind and the rain fade, leaving you in a serene, cloud-filled sky. The voice returns softer now. You have quelled the storm, but can
You bring balance. A storm without purpose is chaos. A storm with focus is life itself. Now, your final challenge, using your newly mastered power not for destruction, but for creation. A desolate patch of earth appears before you, barren and lifeless. You must summon a controlled storm to revitalize the land, balancing rain and lightning to bring life rather than destruction. I need you to make an Arcana check.
18.
That's a success. You begin shaping the storm's energy into rain to nurture the barren ground as it... Need you to make a nature check.
12.
Well, that one is a failure. You try to balance the intensity. It begins increasing in intensity. I need you to make another check.
First, 11.
Okay, again, it's starting to increase in intensity and it's getting ready to strike lightning.
Dirty 20.
Success. You begin to push and calm it down once again. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Okay. You begin to... starts to bleed out of the nose and you wipe it away and the blood stops as you're able to withstand the physical strain of maintaining the delicate equilibrium. As you see the barren ground blooms with vibrant life and you prove your mastery over the storm. You complete the trial. The storm dissipates and you return to the Nexus. The voice speaks again. You have shown that chaos need not be destruction. You are the eye of the storm, a force of balance between fury and peace. Step forward, Stormcaller, and claim your renewal. You gain the heart of the Tempest. Once per long rest, you can channel your mastery over the storm. When you cast a spell that deals lightning or thunder damage, you can maximize the damage of one die roll, which is massive, especially when you cast lightning. Because lightning can do like 8d12 damage, and one of those you can make it do a 12. Okay. And then V. As the lights of the Nexus surround you, the sound of whirring gears and the hiss of steam fills the air. When the light fades, you find yourself in an immense otherworldly workshop. The space is a labyrinth of towering shelves filled with strange mechanical parts, glowing crystals, and half-constructed automatons. The air is warm and metallic, alive with the hum of ancient machinery. At the center of the workshop is a colossal, half-built construct, a guardian with a humanoid shape, its core missing. Beside it is a workstation littered with tools and blueprints, some familiar, others alien. The voice of the Nexus resonates through the workshop. You are a maker, a shaper of life from steel. But your crafts must not simply follow, it must create, innovate, and endure. Prove your mastery by restoring what is broken. You must rebuild the Guardian using the parts scattered throughout the workshop. Trial tests your ingenuity, resourcefulness, and ability to adapt under pressure as the workshop presents various challenges and distractions. Now, the Guardian's frame is incomplete, with critical parts missing. You must navigate the workshop to locate these components. The workshop itself is massive, with endless shelves and mechanical hazards. Strange constructs patrol the area, and some benign and others hostile, defending the workshop's secrets. So, you have 3 parts that you need. The power core, which is hidden in a high unstackable or unstable stack of machinery. You need servo joints, which are guarded by malfunctioning automatons. And then you need a ley line conduits, glowing with erratic energy in a corner filled with hazardous electrical arcs. So we will do checks for each one.
Okay.
Okay? So your first one, I need you, for the power core, I need you to make an investigation check, please.
Investigation. Right. $14.
That is exactly what you needed. So you're able to find the power core hidden high in an unstable stack of machinery. I need you to now make a sleight of hand check, or I will say a acrobatics check to be able to climb up and keep it stable while grabbing it.
22.
That's a definite success. So you're able to climb up. It shakes a little bit, and you're able to counterbalance it as you reach up. You're about 20 feet in the air if you look down. If you fall, this would hurt.
Oh,
and you grab the power core, and you can feel it glowing as you climb back down. I need you... You can then take the power core, and you can place it on the table while you get the other parts. Next is the servo joints. I need you to make an investigation check.
$19.
That is a success. You can find the servo joint. There are malfunctioning automatons that are kind of patrolling back and forth. With this, you will need to combat the automatons. There are 2 of them. They're small little things. So, with that, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay.
For a total of 22. So, nat 20.
Okay. Alright. So, what are you doing? You got 2 of them. One on your left, one on your right.
Fuck. I'm gonna pull out my, Fastblade Battle Axe.
Okay.
And then... I'd really need to get me something a bit more... my style. And I'm gonna run and try to use a face strike on.
Okay. Make an attack.
$11 to hit.
11 hits. Roll
Woo.
damage.
Okay.
These are small little things. And they're already malfunctioning.
$11 points.
Okay. So you strike it. The thing shatters into 100 pieces.
I can fix it.
Alright. You have anything else you can do?
Not currently.
Okay. The little automaton is going to try and strike you with its hand. That misses. That's a 3 on the dice. It goes to hit you, and you just kind of like hold your hand on it, like they do with like you do with a short person while they're trying to swing at you.
It's just like
All right. What do you do?
hold on a second. I'm going to try and use another phase
Okay.
strike on the second one. Poor thing. So
Okay.
kind of bad for it. Oh, that one misses. That's a. Hold on. 7.
Yeah, that
That's a
misses.
7.
You swing wide. Anything else?
That's
That is a 14 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. It does 2 points of bludgeoning damage as its arm punches you in the stomach.
Oh. Alright, you little shit. I'm gonna try and
Okay.
hit it again. $18 to hit.
Hits, definitely.
Alrighty, and I'm 3 and face strike. Uh, 9 points.
Okay. Shatters to the side. And right there, you're able to see the servo joints.
Alright.
And you can grab those, take them back. Next
Yep.
is the ley line conduit. So I need you to make an investigation check.
$19.
Definitely, you can find it. It is sitting in a corner, and there's bits of electrical arc. I need you to make a sleight of hand or an acrobatics check.
That's cocked. Six.
Okay. You miss. You take 2 points of lightning damage as it strikes you. You
Son of a
can go ahead
bitch.
and try again.
Alright. 12.
Misses again.
Fuck.
That is another 3 points of lightning damage. One more check.
Alright, you fucking lightning. God damn it. Yeah, 12.
Okay. That is another 3 points. You get one more chance. Otherwise, you can assemble it without this part.
$21.
That does it. So you're able to move in between the arcs and time it and grab the ley line conduit.
Oh,
Now,
what?
back at the workstation, you must assemble the Guardian, integrating the parts seamlessly and powering its core. However, the ley line conduit is unstable, sparking wildly as it resists connection. The workshop trembles, stray tools and machinery fly into disarray as the conduit's energy surges. Shh.
Sorry.
So, now, I need you to make an Arcana check, please.
Okay. And that one.
Okay.
That figures. I'm an artificer, not a magician.
So, Yes, but artificers use magic as well.
I know, which is
So
fucking
you're
funny.
trying to understand this ley line conduit, and you can't quite understand it, and it begins to arc. I need you to go ahead and make another Arcana check.
Come on, baby. That cocked. 18.
That one works. So you're starting to understand how to harmonize the ley line conduit with the Guardian systems. Now I need you to make a dexterity check. If you have Tinkerer's tools and you are proficient with them, you can use your proficiency.
The only thing I have is my fucking fast blade battle axe. I don't have jack shit in my inventory.
Okay, so make a dexterity check.
21.
That works. So you're able to install the component without triggering a discharge as it... Now, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $11.
Okay. You take 2 points of electrical damage as the conduit arcs out, and you're not able to withstand the energy source, but you are able to put it in.
Fucking heads.
Now, the Guardian activates, its core glowing with stable energy ready to assist in your next phase. With the Guardian assembled, the Nexus challenges you to prove its utility. The workshop transforms into a dynamic battlefield, and a group of hostile constructs materializes, threatening to destroy the Guardian. You must direct your creation and combat, balancing its offensive and defensive abilities to protect itself and neutralize the threats. So, I need you to make an investigation check.
Okay. 18.
Okay. You are able to see weaknesses, which gives you advantage on rolls. I need you to roll initiative for the Guardian.
Nat 20.
Okay. Okay. So, I need you to roll to an attack. Just roll your d20, I'll give you the bonus.
So that's a 16 on the die?
That hits, roll 1d10.
A 1.
Okay, plus 3, so 4.
God damn
As it slams into it. Alright. And then you can roll. Actually, they need to make a check. Oh, they all saved from that. So he lets out a pulse wave, and they're all able to save from being knocked prone. Go ahead and roll another attack.
That's a 6 on the die.
Okay, that one misses, and roll one more.
That's a 15 on the die.
Okay, that one hits. Roll 1d10.
That's going into jail. That's another one.
So
where's
4.
another D10? Come here.
Alright, now each of them are going to attack him. That is a 12. That misses. That one's a natural 20. So it does 8 points of damage to him as it comes up, punches him, and he kind of falters back. So he took 8 points of damage. Now you have the ability at any point to make an intelligence check and tinker and do repairs mid-battle.
Okay.
But he's still looking good.
Okay.
Then the next one, that is a 13. That one misses. Alright. It is your next turn. You get 3 attacks.
Okay. A nat 20?
That hits. Roll a d10 and then double it.
8, so 16?
16 plus 3. That definitely does it. So he... and this automaton goes flying through the air, crashes against the wall. Alright, make your next attack.
Alright. That's an 8 on the die.
That actually succeeds.
Oh.
Roll damage, please. 1d10.
7.
Okay. That one. Against the other wall. Shatters. Last one.
14 on the die.
Hits. Roll damage, please.
8.
Okay. This one, he claps against it in the center as it squishes. The Guardian proves its effectiveness. The Guardian deactivates. The workshop dissolves into light as you all find yourself back at the Nexus. The voice speaks once more. You have shaped what was broken into something greater. Creation is not just the act of building, it is the courage to innovate and adapt. Step forward, Artificer, and claim your renewal. You get Blessing of the Maker. Once per long rest, you can summon a temporary construct to fight alongside you for 1 minute. It functions as a small guardian and has an AC of 15, an HP of 20, and can do a slam attack, which does 1d10 plus 3 force damage.
Okay, what was that AC?
15.
15, HP of 20, and a slam attack that does 1d10 plus what?
3 force damage.
Plus 3 force. Okay, cool.
Okay. So, with your individual trials complete, the crystalline barrier around the font of renewal dissolves, and you're reunited in the clearing before the Elysian Spire. The atmosphere shifts. A deep hum resonates through the ground, and the air becomes thick with energy. The soft glow of the font dims as an immense figure begins to take shape in its place. From the very crystal of the spire itself, the crystalline arbiter emerges. A massive humanoid entity forged of shimmering crystal and radiant light. The voice of the Nexus echoes around you, filling the clearing with its commanding presence. You have proven your worth as individuals, but the greatest strength lies in unity. Alone, your threads fray. Together, you weave the fabric of life and creation.
Show that you are one, and the font shall be yours. Now, the battlefield envelops. Ley lines begin to surge. Sections of the platform rise and fall, creating areas that are difficult to reach or prone to collapsing. Now, I will say, as this starts, I will let everybody make a perception check. This will be a group check. On success, you will be able to find weak points. So, please roll. Perception.
Oh, sorry, guys.
V.
That's a 3.
Okay. Gertrude.
19.
Okay. Beverly.
A 3.
Beatrice.
8.
Ooh, that's a fail. Okay. So, you will have to find out its weaknesses the hard way. But with that, I need everybody to roll initiative, please. Okay.
Oh, I like this music.
25 to 20. 20 to 15.
18.
18.
Both 18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, who has higher dex?
My
you can roll,
dex.
or you can roll these.
My dex is 16.
Beth.
Alright, so
14.
Bev's first. Okay. Then Beatrice. Uh, 15 to 10.
14.
Okay. What'd you get, Gertrude?
8.
Okay. So, the top of the round, it is Bev up with Beatrice on deck.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use the thing I haven't been able to do yet. And I'm going to do Tentacle of the Deep.
Okay.
And I'm going to put it right next to this creature. This thing. And...
Sorry, before we do this, if you took damage during your dream, you have regained all your health. That was only in the dream.
Okay, what about temporaries?
If you lost temporary, you can regain what you lost.
Okay. Alright.
It just, if you would have died in the dream, you would have just failed.
Okay. So, I'm going to do my Tentacle of the Deep attack on it.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Let me just find my
Roll damage and make sure you have that extra tentacle.
Yeah, that's true. Hang on, okay. So I have 7 for the first one.
Okay.
And then the other one is an extra 8. Which is a 7 on the die.
So 14 total.
14 total.
Okay. So these tentacles come out of nowhere and smash into this arbiter as it kind of stumbles backwards.
Okay. And that was just a limited use and a bonus action. It doesn't say that that's attack. So
Yep, it's
I
just a
guess I
bonus
can
action.
also Eldritch Blast.
You can. Eldritch Blast.
It's only an 11 to hit.
That misses you when it goes to the side, and you just see it go out in the distance and disappear.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Okay. Beatrice, you're up with V on deck.
I'm going to cast at level 1 Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
So you flies off, hits some trees, and misses. Is that interesting?
Yeah.
Okay. V, you're up.
I'm going to. Is it an action or a bonus action to summon it?
It is a bonus action. And then it will go directly after you.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to summon my construct.
Okay.
And then I am going to run up to the Arbiter and use my base blade.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see if I can hit. 16 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Sweet.
What kind of damage is that?
Slashing. So that will be 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
It's now your
That's gonna
construct's
end.
turn.
Yep. Now it's my construct, which it's gonna go up and do its slam attack.
Yeah.
So that's an 18 on the die. What's its attack bonus?
It's just straight.
Oh, it's a straight, so 18.
Yep. It hits. Roll damage.
So that's 13 force damage.
Okay. Okay.
And
Alright. Should be it. Alright, it's now the Arbiter's turn. So the first thing that happens automatically, a pulse wave gets sent out. I need everybody to make a strength saving throw, please. Bev.
Nat 20.
Success. Beatrice.
How much damage am I taking?
What is it?
Natural 1.
Okay.
Ooh.
V.
13.
Okay, I need you to make one for your construct. It's just a straight roll. Yours is a failure.
17.
That's a success. Gertrude.
I rolled a 3, which makes a 1.
Okay. So everybody that failed, you are pushed back 20 feet. And you take 7 points of force damage.
Is mine doubled? Because I was the one.
So,
Oh,
so V, you're pushed back. Your construct does stay there. It did save. And that just automatically happens. That's not even his attack.
Oh, lovely.
What also happens every round, 2 crystals appear.
oh shite.
2 shards that have their own AC and HP.
Oh shite.
And I will say at the top of every round, I'll let you guys do that group perception check again to be able to see if you can see its weaknesses. So those shards go after him because they do their own attack. So now he's not even going to attack. He's just going to let the shards attack. Okay, shard 1 is going to attack the construct. That is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Goes sideways.
I love this construct.
Alright. And the next one's going to attack you, V.
Yeah, of course it is.
That is a 20 to hit.
Oh, that absolutely hits.
That is a 10 points of
squish-
radiant damage.
I'm sorry, how many?
10.
Oh, fuck.
These things
Okay.
hit hard. Especially for your level. Alright, that is them.
Yeah.
That ends his turn. Gertrude,
I'm
you are
ready.
up.
No, I'm not. Not yet.
How far away am I from it?
For now. Did you feel that? Yeah. 40 feet.
I'm gonna move up 10 feet.
Okay.
Hunt to catch that pass witch bolt.
Witch bolt. Okay. Just keep in mind this is a concentration check, so you'll have to hold it, and you cannot do anything else, otherwise it drops. But it automatically hits the next round as you do it. Alright, so go ahead and make an attack roll.
14.
Just misses. So you go to cast it, comes out of your hand, arcs to the side. Alright. That's it? Okay. Alright. Top of the round, you guys can all make perception checks. This is a group check.
Now we get the fucking natural 20.
Bev,
I'm sorry?
perception check.
Okay. Oh, not one.
Okay, Beatrice.
Natural 20 is making a 23.
Okay, cancels out. V,
9.
Gertrude.
8. Right now.
Okay.
14, I think. I don't know how to do math.
Okay.
Well, what did you roll on the
I
die?
think I rolled plus 5.
8 plus 5 is 13.
13.
I will count that as a success. So, the left shoulder node of this thing, you guys have to remember this, I'm not going to remind you, is vulnerable to magical damage. I.e., Beatrice, Gertrude, Beverly. The right shoulder node is vulnerable to precise physical attacks, melee and range precision, i.e. V. The core node that is in the center, that is what's doing those pulses. It can only be neutralized by healing effects.
Central notice healing.
Yep. So that's the one that blasts out at the beginning of each of its turns. So that can be nullified. Now it has to be done every round. If you succeed every round, it will not do that with a healing spell.
Right.
So keep that in mind, all of those in mind when you are doing your attacks. You have to specify where you are hitting, and you have to hit to get the vulnerability. Which means that it takes double damage
Fuck
if
yeah.
if you hit. Okay. With that, Beverly, you are up with Beatrice on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for that left shoulder node.
Okay.
11
To hit.
To hit.
That is a miss. What are you trying to hit
Okay.
with?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Goes off to the side.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my Tentacle of the Deeps.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. And you do not get that extra one because that's only one per
Okay.
long rest.
So it's an 11.
Okay. This tentacle comes out and grabs around it. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Beatrice, you're up. V's on deck.
Okay, central node.
Okay.
Am I within 60 feet?
Yeah.
And am I also within 60 feet of V?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word at
Okay.
first level.
Roll. See if you get it. D20, add your spellcasting modifier.
6!
You go to cast Healing Word and it just kind of fizzles out. You're beginning to remember what happened in the trial and you can't quite shake it.
Alright. Then that was a bonus action.
Okay.
Cantrip, because I can't cast another spell, right?
Correct. You
But
can cast a cantrip and not another spell.
I'm going to go towards the left shoulder node
Okay.
and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
I need a dex save.
That is a 13.
That just saves.
Okay. So I believe it takes no damage.
No damage.
Okay, so you go to cast this, and again, you're distracted, and it kind of fizzles and then dies down. Alright, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. V, you're up with your construct on deck.
Alright. I'm going to go for the right shoulder node
Okay, so you move up
with my
20 feet.
Yep, with my and use my faceblade battle axe.
Okay.
$18 to hit.
18 does hit. Roll damage.
That's 9 damage.
Okay. That's halved. Actually, it's at normal. Yes, because he is resistant to slashing damage.
Fair.
So you're hitting that note. The way he works is if he takes damage from whatever damage type he takes from, he then gains resistance to that type until his next turn. So because you hit him with slashing, he has resistance to slashing till the next turn. So you did normal damage instead of doubled.
Okay.
So you go up to him and he just kind of. Okay.
Okay. And now my construct's turn.
Okay.
Oh, for a 3. Nope.
Miss. It goes to slam and the thing moves out of the way slowly. Alright. That ends its turn. Is now the Arbiter's turn. That pulse.
I did have a quick question. I forgot about it. Does, with me casting Healing Word, does that heal V as well or no?
It would have if you would have succeeded.
Oh, because I doesn't say I can roll for it. Hold on.
Remember, when you cast a healing spell under our rules in combat, you have to succeed. So it lets out this pulse. Everybody make a strength save, please. Including construct. Bev?
Only a 9.
Okay, that's a failure. Beatrice?
6.
Failure. V?
I got a 16. My construct got a 13.
You succeed. Construct fails. Gertrude? 10. Failure. So those of you that failed, you're pushed back another 20 feet. So that construct is pushed back as well. And takes... Oh, that's it. 8 points of force damage. Okay. Now you see 2 more crystals appear. He does this every time. Now, when he does another crystal, when he does these new crystals, only the old ones can attack. The new ones have to wait till the next round. So, crystal 1 and 2 are going to attack. It's going to go after that construct. That is a 14 on the dice. Does that hit?
Who's it hitting?
Construct.
Construct. What was the... Sorry.
14.
I was... 14. No, it does not hit.
Okay. Next one's gonna... go after Bev.
Okay.
It's 15.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Three points of radiant damage.
Alright.
Hit you. The other ones cannot go yet. So that ends its turn. Okay, Gertrude, you're up.
I'm going to the arm right feet.
Just that 20. You're casting what? Okay, try it again.
Yeah.
What is that with your spellcasting modifier? Okay. It goes to the side. Okay. Beverly, you're up. Beatrice on deck.
Okay. I would like to use my Nyx invocation.
Okay.
And do a... am I within 30 feet of it? Because it pushed me back.
It pushed you back 20 feet. You're about 40 feet away.
Okay, I'll close the 10 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Spectral Lash.
Okay.
It says proficiency bonus plus spellcasting. What would my proficiency bonus be?
It should be on your character sheet.
Let me see. Okay, I see it. So... 23 to hit.
It definitely hits.
And then it's 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. So 8 plus 7, so 15.
So you... And this tendril lashes out. Hits it. And... the... It shatters into a massive unity pulse targeting each one of you. As it dies, it's its last-ditch effort. It does destroy all the crystals it summoned. Each one of you must... Doesn't matter what kind you cast, but one of you has to use an ability to be able to... You basically have to succeed on an attack or a heal or whatever based off of your class to be able to help with this. So, Beatrice, roll a healing spell, please. That's your spellcasting modifier.
19.
Okay. So you guys can physically see this wave. The ley lines begin to glow underneath you, and there's this surge of energy as you cast a healing presence to minimize any damage. Beverly, I need you to do some kind of spell to try and counter the magical energy fueling the pulse.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, roll an attack.
16 plus 7.
That works. You see this black and purple energy. Gertrude, your most powerful spell, whatever you can do. You're going to roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier. It can be Witch Bolt, it can be Lightning if you have it, whatever.
Well, I didn't succeed. I got an 8.
8? Is that including your spellcasting modifier? What were you trying to cast?
Magic missile.
Okay. So, V, I need you to just go ahead and roll a d20 and add your dexterity bonus. Or if you have... Because you do have defensive magic, technically.
I do have spells.
So you can do it. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Roll and add your modifier.
Fun. I'm gonna... Firebolt. No, I'm not, because that's a 7.
Okay, and that's including your modifier.
That's including my modifier,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
Now,
nice.
This, because we had 2 failures, it didn't neutralize, but it did weaken because of the 2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is not going to be as heavy of damage. This was originally going to be 5d10 radiant damage.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's now going to be 2d10 to everybody.
Which one?
5d10 would have just killed you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
2d10, everybody takes 10 points of radiant damage.
Whew, okay.
Now, as you feel that, with the Arbiter defeated, it collapses into fragments of glowing crystal, which dissolve into the air. The voice of the Nexus speaks again. You have proven yourselves united in purpose and strength. Together, you are the greater than the sum of your parts. Step forward, champions, and claim what you seek. The font of renewal flares brightly, fully accessible. Each of you feels that sense of accomplishment. Now, each one of you gain a permanent +1 to an ability score of your choice.
So if I make my strength 7, I modify.
Same.
Damn.
No, I'm sorry, it goes to 0.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Remember, that goes to the number in the small box, not the big one.
Is 20 still the cap? That
Yes.
okay. So in that case,
Okay.
Constitution went up by 1.
So, with the crystalline arbiter defeated, the glow of the font of renewal intensifies, washing over the clearing in radiant waves. The soft melodic voice of the Nexus returns, speaking directly into your minds. You have proven your resolve. You are more than seekers. You are creators, shapers of life and destiny. The font offers restoration, but to wield its greatest gifts, one must carry both wisdom and burden. As the font's liquid light ripples gently, a pedestal rises from its center, bearing a shimmering artifact. You get the sense in your mind from Starfluff. This is called the Soul Forged Chalice. Crafted of gleaming crystal and veined with glowing leyline energy, it pulses faintly with warmth and power. Now you know, and you'd share this with everybody, that the Soulforged Chalice is an ancient artifact tied to the font of renewal, created for those who bear the responsibility of restoring life. It allows its wielder to channel the raw energy of the font to reunite soul shards with their physical forms. However, the process is intricate, requiring focus, determination, and time. Now, in order to do this, you need the soul shards, and you need the bodies.
To Beverly and V, and I'm like, need the soul shards and the bodies.
Alright.
The Colin soul shard is in the wardrobe thingy in a drawer or packaged closed so then it didn't break. As I'm looking at V saying that.
Alright.
thank goodness Nyx is still the one in charge of the body right now, because I'm not very strong on my own.
Okay. So...
Yeah.
You go grab the bodies, you grab the crystals. Now, this ritual takes 8 hours to do. So you guys will sit here for 8 hours doing this. With that, I will say that gives you a long rest, which you're going to need. Now, each of this requires a group effort. So, you can choose who does each of these checks as you're doing it. So the first, you prepare the area around the font, arranging the soul shards and evoking the Nexus's energy through the chalice. The air grows heavy with power, and the font glows brighter, as if alive. I'm assuming you're going to lead the ritual.
Yes.
Okay. So you begin the invocation, pouring the font's energy into the chalice. The others are able to assist, stabilizing the flow of magic and protecting the ritual from interference. You will then place the soul shard into the chalice, which will dissolve into radiant light, forming a silhouette of the individual being restored. So, the first, somebody, I don't care who it is, needs to make an Arcana or Religion check.
I have a +5 and advantage on religion.
I would, go ahead and do it then, probably.
Okay. DC 15.
Does a 23 work?
Okay. You use that to maintain the flow of energy between the font and the chalice. Now, I will say, because you did one of those checks, you cannot do the other ones. Next is a medicine or an insight check. Okay.
I got a 15.
You needed a 14.
Oh, well.
So, you use yours to guide the physical form through the restoration process. I now need somebody else to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will do that.
Okay.
I got +5 on that, so. Please. 19.
Okay. You are going to hold on to Beatrice and help her withstand the physical strain of channeling immense power.
Okay.
Now, you guys see both of them. I will say you can do both within the 8 hours, but they're done separately. You see the individuals being restored. You see them. It's both awe-inspiring and taxing, requiring constant focus. It's testing your resolve during the final moments of the ritual. A surge of energy from the font challenges you to maintain your focus. I need everybody to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Beverly?
6.
Okay. Beatrice?
4.
Okay. V?
24.
Gertrude? Okay. So, you were going to have to regroup and try again. Because you just can't get through it. Not on the Constitution saving throw. On the other saves as well. You have to restart the process over. Because you lost your concentration. So, once again, Arcana check or religion. Success. You are able to once again maintain the flow of energy between the font and the chalice. Medicine or insight check.
18.
Success. Guiding the physical form through the restoration process. And a Constitution saving throw, please.
$12.
You only needed a 12
Oh, thank
to help withstand the physical strain of channeling such immense power. And again, now is another concentration check. Everybody.
See, I didn't know it was concentration. I get advantage on that.
Yeah, so I apologize. It is concentration, which is a Constitution check.
Nat 20.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
9.
Okay. V.
10.
Okay. The DC was 10.
Oh,
great.
thank God.
But this is a group check. So, you again, you see their spirits begin to form inside the chalice as it wisps. And Gertrude, you're sitting there holding the physical bodies as Collins goes into kind of like hold his mouth open as it enters, and Colin, you wake up.
What's going on? Wait! B, don't touch it! Where am I? What's going on? Someone explain something. Where's Arthur? What? B? Do I see anybody?
You see everybody, including Arthur's body, laying there.
What's wrong with Arthur? What is going on?
His is just taking a little bit longer. We just brought you back from the dead.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, you were dead.
We just brought you back from the dead.
How did I die? Why did I die? Did someone attack us?
I
Wait.
fucked up. Remember?
And just as that goes into Arthur, you wake up surrounded by everybody, and you guys are in this weird place, a large crystalline structure standing in front of you. You can hear the humming of the ley lines.
What just happened?
I have no idea, Arthur.
Like, remember my anger got the better of me and I punched the crystal and it blew up?
We've been on an adventure. And,
What do you mean an
died?
adventure?
We brought you back.
I died because of a crystal exploding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think
Yes.
someone punched it?
Yes.
Yes.
Of all the ways I thought I might die, that wasn't one of them.
As I see that they're both back, I make sure that I still have my pack on and I walk away.
Hey, where you going?
You've also been dead for like a week.
A week.
Huh?
I'm amazed
Start
you guys
touching
actually
my
brought me
face.
back.
It's been a week.
Oh my.
5-day trip, and 2 days for a day for each of the crystals. 7 days.
Oh, am I laying down or am I standing up?
You both are laying down.
I start to get up, how's my legs? I'm assuming they're kind of wobbly.
Oh yeah, I mean your legs haven't been used for a week.
I go, B.
Mm.
I think she just needs a minute. Here, do you guys need help up?
I could use help. Oh.
I'll help him up.
I'm gonna attempt to stand up. You guys
Okay,
brought it.
what happened?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay. So, you guys died,
I got
and
that.
then we had to get your soul crystals.
My hoodle what now?
The crystals are gone, so you can't show them.
Your cells were in crystals. Possibly because you died from a crystal, I'm not sure, but we managed to bring you back.
Now, you guys, do you recall something of like... It's almost like you were watching a movie or something. You remember glimpses of looking out of this green, like, screen almost. And I will say, you remember somebody tapping on the glass and the whole thing shaking. And Arthur, you remember somebody shaking the crystal like an earthquake.
And tapping on the crystal.
Oh, is that what I have? I'm sorry, as I recall this,
Who shook me?
I'm like holding my head in my hand. I was like, I think I know I have a headache.
Not me.
Oh.
V did it.
Who?
V shook Arthur.
Oh, of course you
Your
did.
wife tapped you.
So, V, do you have our little parasite friend then?
Your little parasite friend was completely obliterated, and because you kept suppressing him, so he wasn't strong enough to withstand us.
No. Oh, okay.
Though I did die, and I was brought back a different way.
Oh, they completely missed that, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Juby, explain that.
I'd rather just leave it at I was brought back a different way.
I only have half a soul now.
Ah.
Yes. Well, you have 2 halves.
No, he only has half. He lost his soul, and you gave him.
Oh, and then he has mine. Okay.
Yeah. So,
It was...
it means that if Beverly dies like you did, they can't be brought back this way.
Oh, I hadn't told them that yet, Nyx. I kind of wanted to keep that on the down low. Yes, I can't be brought back if
Beverly
I die.
dies for good,
Fun.
and I can't even bring her back.
Beverly!
Did you see that?
No.
And I wouldn't hear this because I walked away.
Nope.
I'm gonna walk up to Beverly, give her a hug, and call her a beautiful fucking idiot.
Well, I had to do something.
I know you did. I know you did. But I swear you're too nice for your own damn good, girl.
I can be a bitch sometimes. I just haven't been one in a while.
I step back and I kind of like gesture to myself of
Okay. You didn't see me in peak bitchiness, V.
I mean fair, because I didn't know you while you were a drunk actress on Prime, so. But you also didn't know me while I was elbows deep into an engine.
True.
Anyways, so Colin, Arthur, we finished the ship. She flies.
Yes.
Come with my ship. I was
It's
like, where is it?
beautiful.
I was the one who's been flying her, so what do you think became of her? Come and look. Paranoid fuck.
Okay. So, you all head back to the ship, and Arthur and Colin, for the first time, you see this large airship. The crystals, Ashilith crystals underneath it, giving it its uplift. Crystals on the sides and front, allowing it to project huge sails that are furrowed at the point. You see beautiful stained wood, and as you enter, they kind of give you the tour of what they finished. According to your blueprints, your prospects, this is more than you could imagine. You see rooms for everybody. You and Beatrice get the captain's room, large room beneath the stern. There is an observatory that has seating that you can sit in with magical crystal glass that allows sunlight and moonlight to come in without burning or getting hot. You can see all of the stars. Each room has a window that is strategically placed that when the sun rises, it hits the sleeper in the face to wake them up like an alarm clock. It is a huge galley allowing you to sit down and eat and cook and spend time together. everything that you pictured is here and perfectly finished.
I'm just looking around in awe. You guys did it. You actually did it. Where's the engine? There's gotta be. What did you do? What's the power source? I gotta see.
The crystals are the power source.
So our death was
It
the power
runs-
source.
In a way, yes.
No need to be glum about it, Arthur.
Oh no, I'm glum.
Doesn't
I'm more
make you
surprised
take
I'm
them
still here.
out.
Yeah, I'm just grateful as I'm still just like
Yeah, well,
oohing and eyeing everything.
given how shite combat is without your fucking ass. Seriously. We need you.
Where's B? She walked off earlier, and I don't think she's come back yet.
Probably hiding somewhere.
Did I notice, like, as I'm like walking back and stuff, did I notice anything that I could use with the poke for the potions?
So the chalice, you have to will it to
Yeah,
produce the water.
I.
But
grabbed the
everything
chalice.
else, there's nothing there.
Okay.
No.
So yeah, I'm hiding.
I kind of go up. I go down up onto the deck, and I'm just looking around, and I look over to Arthur, and I say, "Arthur, you know, I just noticed something that I never thought to design. Weapons.
Okay.
Any ideas of what we could add on this? Since you're our resident warrior."
Make ballistas, cannons, ray guns, depending on what electrical currents we can get, or what kind of power these crystals actually put off. We can try to do plenty of things, or you just use it for travel, and we are the weapons. Well, you have your weapons.
Yeah, the idea of a ballista. Ray gun would be nice. Anyway,
Harlan?
What? I look over. What? V.
Go find your wife. I'm pretty damn sure she needs a hug. From you specifically.
You're right. I don't know why she walked off, but I'm sure she's going through a lot. I will go and find her.
Cullen?
Obviously, I went through the ship. She didn't. I leave the ship to go try and see if I can find B.
Okay. Make an investigation check. You make a stealth check.
Investigation.
Okay. What's your stealth?
6.
What's your investigation?
17.
He can find you.
I started looking around, and I kind of. Where are you hiding?
I'm surprised you didn't look in for my normal hiding spots.
Since I haven't really seen the ship, or I do.
You built the ship.
I mean, the ship wasn't finished when he died.
In the lab.
Oh, I stop just before I leave the ship, and I go down and I head to the lab and kind of give it another good once over. Soul Maze. I was like, "Honey," and I look over. I see her in the corner, and I just run over and I give her a big. I scoop her up and give her a big hug.
I flinch from the hug.
And I just say, I love you. I'm so glad you brought me back.
I wiggle out about hug and put distance between us.
What's wrong?
If it wasn't for my anger issues, we wouldn't be in this mess.
It's hard working with anger. I don't. I'm just happy I'm back, and I'm so happy. Not gonna lie, I thought Nix was gonna do something. Go bastard.
Nix respects you too much, and plus, I wasn't really around the group that much. But hey, in my depressive state and sleepless state, I made this.
I look at
As I hand Colin the common potion.
Okay.
what's this?
Oh, hopefully it heals. If not,
Like, do I need to take this now?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is when you need healing.
Oh, okay.
So this is a basic healing potion. However, the caveats to it is that anytime you take the healing potion, you have to roll a d20. On a 1 to 10, it has a negative effect. It heals you, but it still has a negative effect. And on an 11 to a 20, it gives you a bonus.
Kind of look over the potion. I kind of just put it in my pocket. B. B. I'm sorry. I'm sorry of what you've gone through. I'm back, and we can figure it out together. I don't go and hug her, but I do approach her, and I just gently lay my hand on her shoulder. I love you, and I forgive you. But what I need you to do, I need you to forgive yourself.
Not gonna.
It's going to happen. We made a mistake. It was a big mistake, but it was a mistake.
Give this to her as I hand out to Colin the supreme potion. Give this to Arthur
Okay.
as I stay in the blood.
B. I love you. Please don't sleep here tonight. As I leave to go find Arthur.
As I kind of mutter under my breath, who the fuck told him I wasn't sleeping in the room?
Out of character. I didn't. Nobody.
Okay, so I will say with this, you've got a 5-day travel back home. So, we can start heading back. Do you want to take the helm now?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you go out there, V, you're just doing this out of instinct. You are up at the helm getting ready to go as Colin walks up.
I kind of tap V on the shoulder. Permission to take the wheel. Or helm.
Jesus, take the wheel.
I'm gonna look at Colin and say, yeah,
She's like,
I'm gonna go.
bitch, I'm the captain. I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain. I'm the captain.
No, I'm gonna actually say, thank gods now maybe I can get some work done in the workshop.
Speaking of which, about the workshop, did my notebooks survive whatever happened?
Yes, they did,
Okay.
and that's how I was able to.
As they spontaneously combust right now.
That would be my look.
That's how I was able to finish this thing.
I'm just making sure the whole thing, because I've already got some ideas of how to maybe look at some armaments for this bad boy.
Don't forget the potion and give it to
Oh!
Arthur.
I'll say you did that through passing.
Yeah.
Okay. So, there's a lever on the bottom, and you've got like the typical ship wheel, but there is like one of those boating levers that picks up the throttle, and as you start to increase it, it begins to hover. It takes a second for you to adjust. You kind of like lose your footing for a second because it vibrates the ship, and then you lift it up, and there's a button. You hit the button, and the sails fan out.
I'm just
And
like
you-
all beamy and like,
And Bev is right next to you
Yeah, I've been
because
navigator.
Nyx has to help you navigate back.
I look over to Bev. So, Bev, how's everything been since apparently I've been dead in a crystal shard?
Well, I can do cool things now when I put a little Eldritch Blast in my hand without pushing it out.
This black and purple energy.
I
It's
do
actually
this instead
Nyx's
of the other
hand.
stuff.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Nyx. What's up, Nyx?
You forgot
Fuck
about
you.
Nyx.
Fuck you, too.
Save
What?
that for the bedroom, you two.
You forgot about Nyx.
I don't...
He is the main reason that you and Arthur are still alive. He helped us get to you guys.
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking hate
And he
you.
didn't try anything with your
What? What?
wife, so I mean,
Oh,
that's
are
a
you there, Sor?
no.
That's above table.
Yeah.
So
And he behaved.
you pull the throttle and it takes off, and it again, you aren't used to the thrust. You gotta kind of adjust it a little bit, and as you go, you're able to watch while you're seeing, and you see this Elysian spire, which is right where you were resurrected by. As you fly right by it, it's this crystalline spire, the branches reaching high. There's a font at the bottom with glowing glyphs as you fly away, and you begin to journey away from the Elysian Spire back home. You can go ahead and roll. Perception. Success.
Yay.
When the official map is completed, you will have it. You roll a d20, just a straight d20.
Don't get us killed, please.
Okay. We get resurrected and Colin
16.
kills us.
Okay. You're able to fly through the first day, making it through. No. It's pretty smooth.
As I work on the map, when I finish it, I bring it up to the...
It is still going to take you a little bit to kind of get all the details. You probably won't finish it on this trip, because you can use the other days to pick out the last final details. Now, you begin flying back over in day 4 through the Ethereum plains, the grass shimmering with iridescent energy and strange mystical flora pulsing rhythmically. Arthur, roll me a d20, please, just straight.
4.
Oh.
Shit!
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. That's why
So-
you did it.
Fuck!
Those crystal shards that the Protector summoned begin to fly towards you and towards the ship.
Fuck.
And there are 4 crystals surrounding the ship spinning
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
What did you guys piss off while we were gone?
Holding onto the wheel. I'm assuming getting bombarded.
So, you have the ability. I am going to roll initiative for the crystal. If more than half of you beat the initiative, you can outrun it.
Okay.
Okay. And this is the initiative for each crystal. So everybody roll initiative. Okay. Bev?
17.
Beatrice?
19.
V?
10.
Gertrude?
Natural 1.
Oh.
Smarty? Oh, it's Arthur.
Oh.
No, you're not the smart one.
10.
Find the ship.
I was trying to figure out who he's trying to go after on that one.
Colin.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
All right. And the highest I rolled on all 4 of them was a 7.
Oh, shit.
One of them was a natural 1. So you're able to try to figure this out. As these things are spinning, you kind of tail whip into one, and it hits the other one. Since you got the nat 20, you hit tail whip into one, and they actually all hit each other and lets out a burst of energy. I need everybody to make a dex save, please.
As I'm trying not to throw up too.
And I'm trying to hold on to the damn control of the ship.
Oh yeah, that's coming next. Beverly.
11.
Success, actually.
Ooh.
Beatrice.
15.
Success. V.
Nat 20 for 23.
Success. Gertrude.
21.
Success. Arthur.
22.
Success. Colin.
Dex save. Dirty 20.
Wow, I think this is the first time everybody has succeeded in a save and that high. So, as this pulses, you guys are able to all grab on and hold on to the ship. As Colin corrects it, you need to make a strength save to hold on.
15.
Okay, you're able to... And it auto-corrects itself, and you're able to fly straight. You guys can look back, you're like, oh. You look back and you see the shards slowly falling. They look like a weeping willow as they fall to the ground.
As I look,
Quite beautiful from something that was about to kill you.
as I kind of
What was that?
I was just about to ask you all the same thing.
I
Oh.
It was
Go
like crystal thing.
down to the lab and make sure that the chalice is safe, that nobody noticed that I took.
It's there.
I look over to V. V, when we get back to the island, I've got some modifications and improvements to make on the ship. What'd you call this ship?
We didn't.
Excuse me?
We wanted to give you the honor, I think, since it was your
We-
creation.
Also didn't bring a bottle over. It's
Didn't do what? I've never... Oh,
It's
okay,
something I
that
read
movie,
back on
okay.
Sanctuary Prime. Old Elyndor ship used to be christened.
I will say, even on Sanctuary Prime with spaceships and shuttles and stuff, they did the same thing.
We thought
I kinda-
With the spaceships.
you wanted to name the ship.
Yeah,
It's probably why we're being attacked.
probably. Alright, I shall call this ship the Wind Rider.
That's gay.
That is.
So are you.
How was that?
Oh no, I'm not. Ask your wife.
I lunge at Nyx.
As you do, the ship...
I grab the
It's
thing.
me too!
Do not.
Well, what do you all think I should
Beverly.
name the ship?
Okay, so I say we'll skip to day 3. You guys begin to... You and Arthur see the coastline of what you will come to know as Thaldrus once you get the map. As you see towering mangroves and crystalline lagoons. As you continue, somebody else that has not rolled yet, give me a d20.
Oh no.
I will.
They dealt with this on the way here. You got to deal with it on the way back. They succeeded on all of theirs. What'd you get?
6.
Oh,
Oh.
shite.
Okay. these large vines from the mangroves below start grabbing onto the ship. There are 8 of them. And they're beginning to pull the ship down.
What's going on?
You guys need to cut them away. There are 8 of them. So, who wants to take the first
I
one?
will.
Alright, Arthur, give me a strength or a dex check.
Is a natural 20.
That's a success. Perfect. And I would say with that, you can get 2. You just go up and cut 2 of them off. And they, the ship kind of tries to balance itself. You're trying to hold on. Make a strength save for me.
We'd be ready to grab them, see if he falls.
Strength save 19.
You're able to
Sweet.
try and counter it, but it's still going. I'll say that was 2 gone. Alright. V. Strength or dex?
15.
Just succeeds. As you're able to take your axe and hit one of them, it does go into the hole a little bit and scratch the hole as the vine. And now they're mostly on the other side as you're now almost being pulled sideways. You've got to counterbalance.
And I'm trying to push the little throttle up to try and gain altitude.
Who's going next?
Me, I'll try to get through one.
Okay. Strength or dex?
11.
Fail. You go to do it, and the thing tries to wrap around you.
Ah!
And you're able to just move out of the way as it grabs onto the side of the ship and begins to pull.
I'll
Shit.
do one. If I go into Zoltan's form, does that give me a bonus? Because it doesn't really tell me if it's...
No, it won't.
Okay, then never mind. I'll do it.
Okay.
30-20?
Succeeds. You're able to just rip one of them off, or you can use some of your magic and sacred flame it as flames.
Yeah.
And you're seeing your wife for the first time casting this flame.
What the hell?
As it burns off. You have 4 more left with only 2 failures left.
I'll try again.
Okay.
10.
So, another failure. As it grabs on closer and begins to pull the ship down, you can almost hear the crystals, some of the crystals beginning to crack.
I'm going to run for the next
I'm
one.
I'm
Somebody
gonna
else.
try.
Arthur, go.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Okay, that's 2 of them. You're able to use your flames as they start to burn away.
I would like the thrust, that little thing on the side, like you said, the boat thrust, that's the thrust for the ship to go up, right?
Yes.
I want to hit it max and try and rip the 2 vines, like, rip them
Okay.
away.
You realize doing this, you're empowering the crystals that are cracking.
Oh.
They're being grabbed by a magical source, and they are a magical source, and they're fighting. If you overtax them, they will crack, and you will plummet 600 feet.
Did not know that.
And
Both
just
the
so you
character and
know,
the character.
Damage for fall damage is 1d6 every 10 feet.
So we wouldn't just be...
So that's like 6,000 d6.
Wow.
Yeah, we wouldn't just be...
Or 600 d6, but whatever.
We
Sorry.
would be
60 d.
camping
60
and
d6.
over it.
60 d6.
Okay.
I can do 60 d6 damage.
No. No, I'm gonna try and.
I'm fine with the
Get
ship
another one.
crashing.
No.
Okay, go V. You need 1 success.
And not 1 failure.
11?
begins to pull it down. If you do not succeed in a strength check, which is a high DC, the ship is going down.
Guidance. You get an additional D4.
In the D4?
Yes.
I gotta find my D4, sorry. Everybody. That was a 19.
Alright. So, you're able to... and it rips away. You're lucky it was a strength check and not a strength save. Because that doesn't work on a strength save.
Yeah, I heard you say check. That's why I did.
Yeah. Because, just as a reminder, guidance only works on checks. Resistance works on saves.
Because I'm kind of like breathing. Have we broken away?
Yeah, you're...
I'm just breathing. I look to everybody. Mind explain to me what the hell that was?
We didn't.
No,
Oh, that
we
was
saw
new.
pretty phoenixes and stags on the way here, so I don't know what the hell is going on now.
Nothing? Nothing. Something?
We don't.
We didn't
know.
have this happen last time.
I pull out the picture that was drawn of me and the phoenixes.
You see these beautiful phoenixes that are only supposed to be in folklore in a group, like 10, 15 of them flying next to them, flames trickling off, it reflecting off the iris and the sclera of Beverly.
Get your do that. I mean, it was beautiful.
Alright.
I had a great time on the way here, besides the fact that you guys were dead.
Okay. Alright, we still on course for back home, or do I have to adjust?
Nixie Poo.
We're good.
Okay.
Nixie
Thank
Poo?
you.
We're going to go to day 2.
Yes, Nixie Poo.
This is the Silver Expanse as you go through. It is a region of sky that's charged with faint magical energy. You can see shimmering light streaking through the air like shooting stars, and you can hear the hum of the ley lines. Somebody else roll me a d20, please.
I will.
Okay. What'd you get?
They were so
What have you
confident.
done?
3.
Oh.
Stop it! God damn it! We get there! We get there! We revive them!
Colin and Arthur are our kryptonite. You are doing so
They're
well.
bad luck charms.
Yep.
Oh, sure, blame us.
You
It
hear
was literally your fault.
as a storm magically appears and engulfs the ship. I need a group survival check.
Okay, let's
Just a straight
see.
D20?
It's a survival check.
Is there a way I can, like, pass, like, maybe an umbrella? Like, so they don't get wet while they're
Oh my
fighting?
god,
not for
what
this,
the
no.
fuck? Okay. I'm about to eat that
All
guy.
right. Bev,
That one.
Oh, Jesus, fuck!
Okay. Well,
Beatrice,
21.
success. V,
9.
fail. Gertrude.
natural 20 for a 20.
I will count that as 2 successes. The natural 1 does count as 2 failures, but which will actually, I'm sorry, and that'll cancel each other out. Okay. So, Arthur,
13.
failure. What'd you
Natural 20. Plus 4.
Ooh.
Saved
us.
Even if you would have succeeded, it was a tie between failures and saves, which is an automatic failure.
Oh, God.
Because of your natural 20, you succeed. Otherwise, every time you failed, lightning was striking. So you're able to, and I will say, with your help, you can kind of push, and some of the lightning does strike, and it hits you, and you're able to just absorb this damage. This is the first time all of you guys are seeing, and the only reason you're able to do this is because you succeeded on your trial. You're standing at the front of the ship, and you're just holding your arms up, and all the lightning that's supposed to strike you guys is hitting Gertrude, and they're just absorbing all this damage, and it doesn't even hurt because you did so well. It's pulsing through your body, and every once in a while it is a lot of energy, so you have to shoot it back into the air, and when that happens, you see and the storm dissipates with that.
That was cool.
I look over to Bev and Nick. Are we there yet?
One more day.
So, as everybody rests, and this ship, as long as you have a good course, you can technically put it on autopilot. It'll keep going. So I will say everybody's able to rest and all of that. Last day, you are traveling over the endless deep, that large sapphire blue ocean right next to your island, stretching to the horizon, sun gleaming off gentle waves far below, wisps of clouds drift lazily around the ship. One more D20, please. Somebody that hasn't done it yet.
Well, I got a 4.
Let's go.
Well, the trip back is always longer.
Kraken.
Oh,
God, no.
no,
That's
you
too
have an
basic.
idea. Oh,
You hear, as coming in from the side are a flock of sky raptors.
oh,
Fuck you.
These are aerial predators with razor-sharp talons that descend onto the ship. There's 4 of them landing. With that, I need everybody roll initiative, please.
My fucking gods!
Well,
This is how it goes. You do so well on the way there.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you have 2 more people helping you with this.
I guess.
You guys would have been
So bad though.
You guys would have been fucked if this happened on the way there.
Sure, blame us.
Yep. It is your fault. Yep. We were whirling so well.
They really were.
I was like,
Are you saying we are the curse?
Nobody got below like a 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to have to pull out more d20s.
But keep in mind that all of you did get long rests, so if you had spent any spell slots, you get them renewed. Health as well. If you have temporary hit points, they are gone. Better. Okay. 25 to 20.
I got a 22.
Okay. $20 to 15.
15.
Okay. Who has the higher dex?
Mine's 16.
Mine's 16.
Rollies.
15.
13.
Okay. So, Bev first. Then V. Alright, 15 to 10.
Got a 12.
Okay. Gertrude. Ten to 5.
9.
8.
9. Arthur. Beatrice.
8.
Okay. So, with that, well, let's go to the top of the round with Colin.
So. No.
Kind of in the form of technology. So it's up to you how it.
Oh,
is
so, okay,
explained.
I got it then. So.
Oh. Make sure that that's not an actual spell. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. Okay. Anyway, so I pull my crossbow that the previous day I had decided to start after the numerous near-death experiences. I started carrying the little crossbow that I had, and I see one of these little bird things, and still kind of holding on to the wheel with one hand. I just kind of pull it and I shoot a firebolt at it.
Okay.
That's the closest Sky Raptor to me.
Okay. Make an attack.
Uh, 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
7 damage.
Okay. So you hits the raptor.
I yell out, "Get this thing off the ship!"
Alright. Anything else? Bonus action? Movement?
Nope.
Okay. That ends your turn. It is now Raptor 3. It is going to... I would say this one has been kind of hovering in the air. It is going to dive down straight toward Arthur.
Okay.
And trying to make an attack. And it gets advantage for pack tactics. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So it is going to... Sorry about this. Okay, so it does 2d8 with the talons, and you take an extra 2d8. Because it is up down, so... That's a 10. Good. That is 27 points of slashing damage.
I am down.
As it slices towards you. And it's now standing over him. Alright. It is now Raptor 2's turn. It is sitting still. It is going to... God, could you imagine the Arthur and Colin die again right here? Alright. It is going to attack Colin, because it did see him attack another one. And it is outside of pack tactics, so 13.
Misses.
Misses. So it goes to... that's with the beak, so it goes to bite you with the beak and you're able to move out of the way. It is going to try and attack you with the talons now. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is 12 points of slashing damage. Alright. That ends its turn. Bev, you're up. V's on deck. Gertrude's in the hole.
Okay. Can I do my summon and have it reach these things? It's got 10 feet of reach, and I don't know if I need to see, like, the ground where it has to come out of.
No. It comes out of anywhere.
Okay. So I am going to summon Tentacle of the Deeps.
Okay.
And I'm going to do both of them, because I have Long Rested Since.
Yep.
So you guys just see a large black tentacle with purple and green kind of shimmering in it. And I'm going to go for the one that attacked Arthur.
3. Okay.
Yes. 21 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage for both.
So 8 for the first one, and for the second one, it's only an extra 1, so 9 total.
Okay. So you... and these tendrils come out and hit the raptor.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, and then I'm also going to use my push attack to try to push it out of pack tactics. So it's 9 to hit, 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
Yes. And then it gets pushed back. Double check. Up to 10 feet away.
Okay. It's pushed back, its talons scraping into the wood. Alright, is that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. V, you're up. Gertrude on deck. Arthur in the hole.
Gonna try and attack. I'm actually gonna bonus action summon my construct.
Okay.
And this will be like
Construct will go after you.
this will be Colin and Arthur's first time seeing this thing.
I'm not seeing
You see
shit.
this.
Well,
You see this thing
yeah.
stand up. It's probably about 10 feet tall, this large construct.
I'm just like, what the?
Alright. Let's fuck these fuckers up. And I pull out my battle axe and I go to whatever one's closest to me. I don't know.
Let's say number 2.
Number 2. I go up and I'm gonna use my Fast Blade battle axe.
Okay.
On it. Alright. 17 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
Alright, I'm using my phase strike. So that'll be. Woo! That. Whoops. Nine points of damage.
You see some of the feathers falling off.
Alright.
Alright, is that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Alright, then the construct can go.
Yep. Construct is going to there's 4 of them, right? And I'm
Yep.
after 2. Or I'm hitting 2.
Correct.
What ones have been hit and have not been hit?
2, 3, and 1 have been hit.
2, 3, and 1 have been hit. Alright, so that means 4 hasn't been hit. It's going after 4.
Okay.
So. Alrighty. Come on. That's an 8.
Yes. It goes to slam, and the thing moves out of the way. Alright. That ends its turn. Gertrude, you're up. Arthur on deck. Beatrice in the hole.
You're not kind of smacking him, so it's second level.
Okay, which one? Or you can split it. Okay. So roll damage for each one.
4.
4.
2. 3. 3.
Okay. These pink little flurries of missiles hit these creatures. Alright, that ends your turn? Alright. Arthur, death saving throw, please.
Six.
6. Failure. First failure. Alright. Beatrice, you're up.
Alright. Am I within 60 feet of Colin and R?
Yeah.
I'm going to bonus action healing word.
Okay.
9.
9. Okay. Okay. So the part of the sky that you're flying over, you look up. There's a ley line. Gives you advantage.
$15.
Success. Go ahead and roll healing.
13.
13. Arthur and Colin both gain 13 hit points.
So am I just stable at 0?
Nope. You're at 13.
Oh, cool.
Then which one's closer to Colin?
Number 2.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. Deck save.
Okay. That is a 17. These things are dexterous. Actually, it's a 19.
It doesn't matter. It's a 13, so...
These things are dexterous. Okay, so you go to cast Sacred Flame, and it goes and fizzles out. Alright. That ends your turn. Is now number 4's turn, who is going to go after V's constructs. So it is going to do a multi-attack, and it has advantage because it's in pack tactics. That is 21 to hit.
Ouch. That my poor construct.
Good thing it has no soul. That is 15 points of piercing damage with the beak. Bites on it. You hear the grinding of the metal. Is then going to attack with its talons. That is a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
That does 7 points of slashing damage.
It's down.
Low. Okay, it is dead.
My poor
These don't go
construct.
down, they disappear.
My poor construct.
So
No.
it scratches and it goes into dust, into the wind. Yeah, any summoned creature doesn't go down, it dies. Obviously it can be brought back, but alright. But you have to wait for a long rest to bring that back.
Yep.
Alright, it is now number 1's turn. That is the one Colin hit with the bow, with the crossbow.
Oh.
So it is actually going to make a screech. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Against what?
This screech is not magic.
Is it for paralyzation or petrified?
It is to be stunned, which is neither of those two.
Got it.
Yep. Colin.
30-20.
Success. Bev.
6.
Fail. V.
Oh. What am I rolling? Sorry.
Con save.
Oh, cool. Not cool. That's a 9.
Fail. Gertrude. Success. Arthur.
6.
Fail. Beatrice.
15.
Success. All of you that fail, you are stunned until the end of Raptor 1's turn. His next turn. So that is Bev, right?
Yeah, I'm stunned.
Stunned. V, right?
Yep.
Stunned. Arthur stunned. Okay. The rest of you are good. Surprisingly. Okay. That ends his turn. He can't do that again for a while. Alright. Top of the round. Colin.
So the one that just screeched in front of me, that was one.
That was the one you shot, yeah.
Okay, since it's been screeching out, I want to aim my crossbow at its open mouth and try and like shoot it like.
Okay.
That is. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
9.
So, as it's screeching, taking. It hits it, kind of explodes off its mouth. And it, like, steps forward. You hear the. Of a raptor claw on the wood. Alright. Is that end your turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
Okay. It is Raptor 3's turn. Raptor 3 is going to go after Bev. It is going to go up to you, and it is going to make a beak attack.
Okay.
And it is not in pack tactics because I had to move up to you. That misses. That's a 9 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
So it goes to bite you, and you're able to like move out of the way. It's like it nicks his side, and he like indents the neck as it goes past. All right, that ends its turn. Is now number 2's turn. Number 2 is going to go after Gertrude because Gertrude hit him. It is going to make a beak attack against you. Or, I'm sorry, a talon attack. It's going to try and claw you. It's not in pack tactics because it had to move. 14 to hit.
Yeah.
That was almost a natural 20. And that is... That's low. 11 points of slashing damage. As it right across.
That was one shot.
That was low. I rolled a 4 and a 3 on a D8. Alright. Bev, you are stunned.
Yes.
You can't do anything, so I'm not gonna go back and do it, but that should have been an auto crit on you.
Oh.
Or, no, I'm sorry, it would have been advantage on you because you're stunned when it did a melee attack. But
Okay.
I'm not gonna go back and redo it. Alright. It is V's turn, but V is stunned. Gertrude, it's your turn with Arthur on deck, but he is stunned. And prone. And you do have one right in your face.
Which is lightning damage, correct?
What was that?
Which bolt is lightning damage, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna use the Heart of the Tempest thing. For,
Okay.
which bolt act?
On which one?
Or actually, no, I'll just do that too. The one that hit me.
On the one that is in front of you? Just so you know, it's at disadvantage. Because it is in melee range. So all magic is at disadvantage in melee range.
And then I'll do the one that's farthest from me.
Say number 3.
Well, that doesn't matter. So I got a 7.
It misses you. And the lightning goes sideways. Alright, anything else? Okay. Arthur, you are stunned. It is now Beatrice's turn.
Okay. I have nothing to get them out of stunning, so I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
Okay.
at which one is further away from me.
Say 3.
That doesn't do shit. 7.
Okay. Go sideways. Alright. Anything else?
Yeah, I don't have another.
Alright. That ends your turn. It is now number 4's turn. Number 4 is going to go up to Bev. And it is going to try and attack with its claws.
Okay.
And it gets advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It does.
$18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
$13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Slashes you across the chest. And you hear it. Alright. Is now number 1's turn. Is going to fly up in the air. Make a diving attack on Colin. See if it hits. Ah! I missed. That's an 8.
Yeah, yes.
You're able to, as it flies down to you, you sidestep it, and it grinds into the wood and completely misses you. So you're lucky, because that would have killed you.
Just a quick question. because it went by me in close proximity, can I use an opportunity attack?
No, you cannot. These things, when they fly, they do not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So that's the advantage of these things because they're so nimble.
Okay.
So anytime these things, if they walk out of your way, yes. But technically, when it moved by you, it was still flying. It does not.
So I ask.
Okay, but with that, it being the end of its turn, Bev, V, and Arthur are no longer stunned. And we're at the top of the round at you.
Okay, I'm going to turn to this thing, and I'm going to, once again, I'm going to just...
Okay, it's going to be a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
It's in melee range.
Oh.
Any ranged attack done within 5 feet is at disadvantage.
Close he was to me.
Dude, it attacked you and you just stepped out of the way.
Oh, but you said it slid, so I just...
Yeah, it slides into your melee range.
Yeah, then I'm just basically going to try and aim point blank. I'm facing it. Is it facing away from me?
No, it's towards you.
Okay, so I'm going to aim at its head.
Okay.
Basically, try again, point blank range, fireball, try and just shoot it in the head.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Hold on. Real quick. 20. Dirty 20. Because I rolled an 18. It's plus 6 for me. I rolled an 18 and a 14.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage.
10.
Okay. The other thing. Okay. That ends your turn?
Yes, it does.
Alright, it is now number 3's turn.
Yep, I know it's coming.
It's gonna run up to Beatrice, and it is going to... Actually... Let's out a scream. Everybody make a con save, please. Now, keep in mind, these things, we only do these every, 5 or 6 rounds. Pollen.
18.
Success, Bev.
Nat 20.
Success, V.
24.
Success, Gertrude.
24.
Success, Arthur.
15.
Success.
Oh, thank goodness.
Beatrice.
I have to say it.
Yes.
I
Wow. Failure. I thought everybody was going to succeed
Okay.
for once. Okay, so you are stunned. Everybody else, you're good. That ends its turn. It is now number 2, who is going to come up to Beatrice. It gets advantage, which it would have anyways because of pack tactics. It's going to make a talon attack. So close to a 20. That is a 15 to hit. Miss.
miss.
Okay. Let me see. It goes to strike, and it hits, but it just kind of guides across. It doesn't go 17. Yeah. It just kind of guides across your clothes, and you're sitting there trying to move, and you can't quite move. Alright, that ends its turn. Bev, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the one that just hit Beatrice.
That is number 2.
Okay, yes. I'm gonna go for number 2.
Okay.
Assuming we've been moving and they've been moving this whole time since we're on a ship, I'm going to move my tentacle up to that one so that it'll
Okay.
catch up.
Okay.
And hit it with the tentacle attack first. Only a 9 to hit on that.
Yes. So it goes to wrap around, and the thing kind of steps over, pecking at it.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
14 to hit.
14 just hits.
Okay. That's 6 damage, only because it rolled a 1 on my die.
Okay. Thing steps back, kind of gets down and gets ready to attack again. End your turn?
Yep.
Alright, V, you're up. Gertrude on deck.
Well, is there one like right in front of me?
Number 4.
Alright. I'm gonna hit number 4.
Okay.
Or try to, at least. No, I'm not. Thanks, cat. That's 12.
Miss. You go to swing and you go right by it.
Little asshole.
Right. Anything else? Bonus action and movement left.
I already summoned my construct once, and that's once per long rest, right?
Correct.
That's all I can do, then.
Okay. Gertrude, you're up. Arthur's on deck. Beatrice stunned in the hole.
Which book?
Which one?
The one furthest from me?
Take your pick.
Who?
Okay. What was that?
Who?
Yes. Shh. One of these days you'll hit the witch bolt.
No, I won't.
Okay. Anything else? Okay. Arthur, you're up. Beatrice, you're on deck, stunned.
We're groan and moan, but I'm gonna get up to my feet and then look for the bastard that hit me.
Okay, half movement.
I think that was 2.
Yes, it was number 2.
I'm gonna use first level spell Burning Hands against it.
Okay. Hold on.
I don't remember. Each creature in a 15-foot cone.
So you're gonna have to move up.
Okay.
But you do have that. It's a 15-foot cone. And that is, you said you're hitting which one?
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay. I would say that's the one that is, I believe, yeah. No. That's the one that's packed on Beatrice. So I would say if you angle it just right, you don't get Beatrice in it, and you can hit 2 and 3.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm not that pissed to lose my blind rage to not know.
So it's a dex save on that.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, number 2 is a 19.
That definitely passes.
Number 3 fails at a 7.
Alright, let me roll damage.
So, roll, what, 3d6?
Yeah. So it's a total
Roll
of
3d6.
5.
Okay, so number 3 takes 5. Number 2 takes 2. takes half damage. So you... This flame comes out in a cone and hits them as they kind of scrape backwards.
Alright, and then I'm going to use as a bonus action one of my second winds.
Okay. Alright. Roll your healing for that.
Gives me 12 points.
Okay, you have 12 points. Alright. So, with that, Beatrice, you are stunned. So you're just standing there. Can't do anything.
Can everybody just hear me, like,
Nope.
cursing?
You can't even talk.
Oh, happen.
You can't. You cannot perform
All I'm
action.
doing in my mind is, like, kill these motherfuckers. I want to fucking move you motherfuckers.
Alright, number 4 is in front of V. It is going to make a multi-attack.
Alright.
Actually, it's not.
Oh, fuck.
Of
Of
It's gonna make a
course.
screech. Everybody, make a con save.
Do I make it again, or...
Colin,
What's the penis thing?
19.
success. Bev,
13.
just succeeds. V,
23.
succeeds. Gertrude,
19.
succeeds. Arthur,
8.
fails. Okay, so it can't do anything after that. It is now number
you
one's
let us
turn,
walk.
who is right against you. He is going to make a multi-attack against you.
Of course. Alright, bring it on.
First one, 18.
Okay.
So that hits. That's the beak. That is 15.
Ooh.
That's close. As it bites into you. And then Talon attack. There's a 14 that misses.
Oh, yeah. This is okay.
As it goes to swipe with the talons, you're able to move that just out of the way, as it would have rended into your gut. That ends it. This means, Beatrice, you are no longer stunned.
Thank fucking God.
Huh? We got 2 more that can, 1 more that can do it still. Shouldn't have said that. Colin, you're up. Yeah.
I had to get more dice, too. That's the fucked up part. I had to get more dice.
I need the right dice for this. Alright. Again, I'm going to... Am I still at disadvantage where I'm at?
Yep.
Am I able to move back out of the way?
You can, but it'll get an attack of opportunity against you.
Talk. Alright. Alright, I'll just use a... Let's shoot Firebolt at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 17 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
Uh, 9.
How do you want to do this?
Alright, I'm just like... I just take my crossbow, I can say that, and I just kind of shove it up into its beak. It's like, eat this! Firebolt right down its back of its head.
Flies off and falls off the ship.
And don't have any bonus actions that can really help me at this point. I had a mending, but that's for stuff, not people. Nope, that's it. I have nothing else.
Okay. Okay. It is... Okay. That is yours. It is now number 3. Who is... right on you. It's going to try to attack you. These things can't screech anymore. One of them can, but it's not this one. Okay. It is going to try and make a talon attack. And it's at advantage. Haha! 20 to hit. Fuck that 17 AC.
So I'm gonna use my reaction.
Cast shield.
Shield.
Okay.
+5 as a bonus to my AC. If it says at will, does it still take a spell slot?
No, because it's a reaction. Okay. So you have a +5 to your AC until the start of your next turn, which is at the end of this. Okay. So it goes to claw you, and this ethereal shield around you that it claws against. All right. Number 2. Con save.
I'm already stunned. Do I roll?
Yeah. No. Colin.
Yes.
It is a 23.
Success. Bev.
14.
Success. V.
14.
Success. Gertrude.
21.
Success. Beatrice.
17.
Success. Okay.
Proud of you.
Alright. That ends its turn. Bev, you're up. V's on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna aim for Raptor 3
Okay.
and do a tentacle attack. Let me see. 13 to hit.
Misses. You go to wrap and it kind of jumps out of the way and flaps over.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot it with a Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 7.
Okay. Okay. Hits it with that Eldritch Blast. It kind of stumbles back.
That's all I can do.
Okay. And it's your turn. V, you're up. Gertrude's on deck.
Oh. Force right in front of my face.
Yep.
So, alright. I'm going to attempt to hit it.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Alright, so I'm gonna 2 and bonus action. Face strike. 3.
Alright, he's still looking strong.
Yep.
Alright, that ends your turn. Gertrude, you're up. Arthur is no longer stunned, actually. So, Arthur, you'll be on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to cast Switch Bolt like the farthest one.
Which one? Yeah. Yeah. Miss.
I'm never casting this one.
No, you just gotta increase your modifier. It'll, as you level up and you increase your ability score, to help increase that modifier. Plus, people can give buffs and stuff like that. It'll eventually, you guys are still low level. Once you get to the higher levels, it'll be easier to hit those. There's a reason that they make that one so high, because it hits very hard. Okay, that ends your turn. Arthur, you're up. Beatrice, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna look to the closest one to me and then run towards it.
Okay.
With the... I had a sickle last time I knew.
You should.
Okay.
You just didn't add it to your inventory.
Okay. I think it'd be the same as probably the 2 weapons I have anyways as blades, so...
Yeah, they just have... The sickle has special effects.
Yeah, I gotta get with you to figure out how to put that on.
So, yeah, you guys have... Whoever does not have their weapon in their inventory needs to add it.
So I'm gonna just slash the... You said which one was that? Was the closest?
Number 3.
Alright, I'm gonna go up and do a cross slash with the scimitar. Not the scimitar.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna use these dice because they were doing better for me. 16 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
7 damage.
Okay. Right across his chest. It's looking hurt.
Alright, and then bonus... 2 weapon finds basically a bonus action where I can bring the blade back. So,
You have to have an offhand weapon.
Okay. That will be my turn then.
Okay. Once you hit level 3, which you guys will hit, you two will hit after this, you'll start getting action surges and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking for, because I remember I had it.
Yeah, that's not till you start picking your bonus action, or your subclass.
Okay.
Okay. End your turn, Beatrice, you're up. You no longer have shield.
I am going to... I'm going to try it again. Guiding bolt at first level.
At what?
Which one's furthest away from me.
Whatever. Say 4. It's 3 and 2 are right up on you.
$16 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
Just one of those things.
That is 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay. This thing is looking hurt. It's the one right in front of V. And it's looking hurt.
That's alright.
Okay. It is now that one. It is going to fly up.
I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
You cannot when it flies.
Oh.
It does not provoke an attack of opportunity. It is called Flyby. You'll find most birds in D&D have Flyby, just because they're so agile. It is going to try to dive attack you. And you're lucky because it technically does not get pack tactics, because when it initiates the attack, it's outside of its friends. So it's just a basic attack. Misses. You move out of the way, and it slides, and now all three of them are surrounding you.
Oh, fuck.
That ends its turn. Colin, you're up. Now all three are surrounding your wife. About 40 feet away.
I aim for the one that's right in front of her. And
They're all right in front of her.
yeah. I aim for the middle one. I'm assuming they're like right in a row.
No, they're curved around.
I just aim for the middle one. I don't know which one. You said it's 2, 3. I'm just trying to. I don't know which like in front of them. Oh.
Did you?
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll damage.
That is a 9, so
Double to
right.
18?
18.
Okay. So you take a shot, and Beatrice, you hear, and right in front of you, this one hits, and it just disintegrates.
I don't have anything on me, do I?
No.
I look over to the other remaining 2, and I was like, get away from my wife, you bitches!
They have no idea what you said because you can't speak to animals.
I don't know.
These are raptors.
Oh.
They're flying raptors.
When you say like
Tweet,
flying
tweet.
raptors, I thought you meant like birds.
They're like...
Are you
flying
talking like
raptors.
Velociraptors with wings?
Yes.
Don't.
That's even more terrifying. I thought
Exactly.
you were just shooting
No.
at us with I thought we were fighting birds!
Wait, do
No.
not have wings? Am I thinking of
There are
No.
some raptors that do have wings. Yes.
Okay.
But they don't fly.
They don't fly, though. They lost that ability.
I thought these were just the
No.
birds.
These are
They're fighting
velociraptors. That's
flying
why I said
creatures.
it does the...
Sort of birds.
It has the clicking talon.
They're fighting flying dinosaurs the whole
Yes.
damn time, and I didn't even realize it.
Okay. That ends your turn. Just so you know, if you ever need to, you have Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah, I do know.
That allows you to use the dash action as a bonus action.
Yeah,
It allows you to move up.
I'm trying to just keep as close to the wheel as possible.
Okay, well, it's number 3's turn. It's going to make a multi-attack against Beatrice.
These birds really hate you.
At advantage, because of pack tactics. She's the one dealing most damage.
I know.
And these things aren't stupid. Their intel is a +3. They have a 16 in intelligence.
It's smarter than me.
Smarter than me.
So they can see that she's the healer as well. So advantage. That hits. That's a dirty 20.
Shield.
Oof.
That's my reaction.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Next one.
You're just gonna keep.
No, it's up until my next turn, so I have a +5 in my AC.
24 to hit.
Ooh.
Nope.
Fuck!
18 on the dice. And probably should have saved shield for this one because this is the one that hits harder. 2d8 plus 4.
This is what put me down.
The other one was a 2d6.
This is what put me down.
Yeah, but shield is the only thing that it's.
You say shield stays up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
9 points of slashing damage.
Dang it. Only 9.
She does not have the highest HP, though.
I do not. I have
V does.
24.
Huh?
Oh,
I have 24
How do you have 24?
because I went up in my.
You should have 21.
I think she
When
chose
you did the
Oh, you...
bonus, I went up in Constitution.
Okay. That ends its turn. Bev, you're up. V's on deck.
Okay. I'm going to attack Raptor 4
Okay.
with my tentacle.
Okay.
15 plus 7 to hit.
Hits. Give it that hentai treatment.
Yeah. Let me just find this again.
It's not a slap. It goes.
Tentacle whore.
No.
Okay. Uh, 11 to hit. Or no, sorry, not 11 to hit. 11 damage.
Okay. So it wraps up and it pulls it into the abyss. His number 4 is gone.
Yum yums.
Okay. And then I'm going to turn around and Eldritch Blast Raptor 3.
Okay.
18 plus 7.
That definitely hits.
Are you sure?
And that is 10 damage.
Better AC now. How do you want to do this?
I want it to explode.
Okay. So
So I want to shoot my Eldritch Blast and boom.
So as you hit it with your blast, it explodes. Red liquid sprays everywhere, covering the ship. As mostly Beatrice is
Oh, that's
covered in blood and feathers.
What do I need to roll?
Constitution saving throw.
And I'm gonna roll. Can I roll this at disadvantage just because of how much blood
Sure,
there is?
you look like the
Ew.
KFC factory.
Oh, never mind. I do not need that. That's a natural 1.
It's just projectile vomits.
I look over to Bev.
That's
I say,
effective.
"You're on cleanup duty." As I fall down and lean against the helm and holding my wounds.
Okay.
Okay.
And you
I'm gonna
clean
have my
dishes
eyes
and-
closed as I cast Healing Word at 2nd level on everybody.
I mean, you could have just let everybody take a long rest.
That's fine.
Because you guys are about to go to sleep. Okay. So, with that, for sake of brevity, we'll say the deck gets cleaned. You guys are able to
Showered.
fly into your home that you will come to know as Elyndor's Refuge. That's what it's called. As you settle in, and since there are beds in here, I'm assuming everybody wants to sleep
Yeah.
in here.
Yes.
So everybody slowly climbs in bed after a long fight. You all collapse and take a much needed rest. And with that rest, Beatrice. As you drift into a much needed sleep, you are pulled into this darkness once again, where You are greeted with nothingness. Except for a small figure off in the distance. All you can see is the silhouette.
I walk towards the silhouette.
As you walk, the figure gets larger as you get closer. And as you get closer, you see the silhouette of what looks to be a large cat-like creature. And immediately, I'm having a meeting with Starfluff, with Zolteth. And you grab the shoulder, and the face turns. And it's not a black cat, it's some grotesque looking tiger. Stripes offset. Just one half of the face has stripes lower than the other, and it's just something so simple shows something so grotesque. Has 3 eyes, a large mouth like Cheshire Cat, these large fangs, probably about the size of your fist. And as it turns around completely, it grows.
I stumble back and kind of like trip over my feet and fall onto the ground.
And as you do that, you're kind of like scooting backwards on your butt, and it comes stomping towards you, and as it's walking, it's growing in size. 14, 15, 16, 18 feet, 20 feet tall. You're staring straight up at it, and it leans down, hovering right over you, probably about 3 feet from your face, and you can see this in all its glory. It opens its mouth, and you can smell the age of whatever this is. Whatever that means to you. Just, you can smell how old this entity is.
Who are you?
You will find out soon.
And you wake up.
I wake up screaming.
I wake up because I'm sleeping next to B, and I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong?
And with that, we are going to end tonight.
Oof.
So, I want to thank everybody for listening. And once again, Happy New Year. We are glad you are with us. And we are glad to show you of new things that are coming up. New shows, new products. Just a lot of amazing things. You're going to start seeing a lot of new one-shots coming out. And I'm pretty sure pretty soon we're going to be adding our subscription service, which will allow you to get some exclusive one-shots or extended play one-shots that you can only get on there. And we'll announce when that comes. Maybe we'll have some giveaways coming up soon. Give away some of the new dice we're creating with Broker's Forge. We're going to have some new merch coming here in the next few months. So we cannot wait for that. But yeah. Thank you for listening. And please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.